Nice. We are live. Back with playoffs. Playoffs? Talking about playoffs? We are talking about playoffs today. Talking about playoffs today. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Bing.
May affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Four regional champions, 4 Swiss stage survivors, and today the Copperbox Arena starts separating the wheat from the chaff. Welcome to Masters London, where we'll begin our proceedings with tournament favorites, Paper Rex, taking on those Swiss stage darlings, Leviatan. And then it's an EMEA Grand Final rematch as Heretics take on Vitality. I am Sideshow. With me today, we've got Mimi, we've got Billy. We're out here, first day of playoffs. How were the Swiss stage pick'ems going?
Not great.
Not great?
They're like so-so, I would say. Thankfully, I've not really had time to go back at the end of the day to go through each matchup each day, so they've been going so-so.
Yeah, mine have gone horribly.
You didn't believe in XLG?
No, I did believe in NRG. It's not gone well, but playoffs should be better.
Oh, should be better, should be more predictable. I don't exactly know what Mimi means by that, but there's a final reminder that your official playoff pick'ems are about to be locked. The blocks are closing as soon as our first match begins in 20 minutes. So get those picks locked up quick.
I forgot to do my pick'ems on Valorant. I should do that.
In-game client before the time runs out, and you will no longer be eligible for a golden sage blowing on a whistle.
It's what everybody wants.
That's what I've been waiting for so long. Let's take a quick peek at our playoffs bracket, though. And I wanted to ask you, as we look at the playoffs bracket, who do you think has actually come out better at the end of this? Who's got the best chance of being able to make that deep run?
For me, I think it's surely G2. You look at their side of the bracket, they're playing XLG, who in my opinion is the weakest playoff team, and then a kind of untested so far EDG just coming into the tournament after China's been having a tough time against a Foot who had an upset to make it here. To me, this feels like the best chance.
What's up, Raw Wild? How are you?
Clean run. And in my opinion, it's their tournament to lose.
I've heard it before, Mimi.
Yeah, I do think that does look like the easier side of the bracket, I guess is fair to say. But I think the other side of the bracket, there's so much upset potential, especially when we look at the matches coming into today.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a banger to open it up, don't we? Let's have a look at our fans, though. Frankie is down there hanging out with them. What you got?
Sideshow hosting is interesting. I assume that means he's not casting today.
Day of playoffs here in London, and the early birds in the audience are already warmed up.
What's up, Mohammed? How are you?
I'm seeing a lot of Paper Rex jerseys, and we've got so many fans here ready to cheer on the teams.
All of the fans are excited for this first matchup. Lots of Paper X jerseys in the crowd, but we are not messing around with today's MasterCard fan poll. It is a simple question, and I want to offer it to you as well as the people at home. Will Leviatan beat the Masters London favourites Paper X today? Yes or no?
I think it's very easy to come in with recency bias.
Who do I think is
when
winning
we
today?
consider how flawless
I
Leviatan
picked Paper X
was
and
in that
Team
Swiss stage.
Vitality.
For me, I'm honestly kind of close to sitting on the fence because, of course, we have.
I picked
Paper
Paper X and
coming into
Vitality.
Favorites. Well, Leviatan just
I
looks
think
so
there's
good in that Swiss
probably
stage.
like a
I'll give it to Josh.
40%
Okay.
chance that Lev wins, and I think there's I think the 50 I think Heretics versus Vitality is like fairly 50-50. I just picked Vitality because they've already played on stage, and
quite well into Paper X, and it's
yeah,
just hard
I
not
think
to
I
blame
think
them with the vibe, with the energy
Heretics
they
is
brought
more
to
likely
this
to go on a
stage
lower
so
bracket
far.
run, and I picked them both to be in the top.
That Paper X picked them as
So
well. Let's talk about Paper X. They look really, really scary. Coming off an incredible lower bracket run in Pacific. They are clearly the favorites. I think they're the most favorited team to win an event since the Fnatic Super Team of 2023. But why is that? If people haven't been watching Paper X, why is this an even scarier version of them than usual?
I think that we have to look at them as probably one of the most experienced teams coming into this playoffs, and I think when we consider their play style and the way that they've been playing regionally, they're so good at being able to set that tempo, right? And they're so good at being able to have variations of tempo as well, which I think is a real strength when we consider the meta that we're in at the moment. And I think for them to be the only team left from that Pacific region, they really need to go and try to kind of keep them going in this tournament.
Yeah, their run in Ho Chi Minh, that Pacific Finals was incredible. 6 map wins in a row in both finals there to
Do
become
you think
the
Lev is
Pacific
taking it
champions,
all from a
get
lower
to see
bracket
into
run?
finals.
I mean, that'd be pretty
Mentioned that.
nuts.
I think that's the big thing right now
Yep.
for Paper X. We talked about this in Santiago, that the meta was good.
I just
they
don't
find
I don't
the
totally
flow,
believe
find
that
the
Lev
flow.
has quite enough experience to win a tournament yet.
It is even
But
better
I think
than
they're really
Jet,
good.
Phoenix, Raze, these are the agents, especially
Yep.
for a guy like Something, that I think is so much better on that Jet.
Gotta do
than
my
ever was in the
gotta do
lower
my
meta.
predictions
Yeah, I
real
mean,
quick.
they really did change things up halfway through. They were trying to run something on Neon early days, and it did look tragic. But since he swapped over to the Jet, he does look absolutely fantastic. How much of it is just based on that meta stuff and the form of the players? Because Jing and Something look absolutely rare form right now.
I think it's a huge piece. Jing,
Yeah.
in my opinion, looks
G2,
the best
EDG,
ever had
Paper
since
X,
the stats coming out of
Vitality,
Pacific, especially in the group
G2,
stage, were just
Paper
outrageous.
X.
Primarily on that Raze, but on the Phoenix as well. But I think you got everything that you're saying,
but
with the history, with how well they
Heretics.
perform internationally, with the experience, and then you add in a meta that
Heretics,
They're two key
Vitality,
players having some of their best form ever. And
Paper X,
we feel primed for another PRX
Heretics,
trophy.
Heretics,
Sorry, I just need to
Heretics.
interrupt you there, Mimi. How are they primed for a trophy if you
That's
think they're
my
going to lose
pick'em.
to Lev?
I'm saying what the people think. What
That's
I
my
think is
pick'em.
There's an upset potential here. For
Blink
Lev.
and you missed it.
I think their style is good in them. I'll talk more about that later, though.
Yeah, I think Jing and Something are definitely the two that we have our eye on, especially coming into this opening game. And there is a great stylistic matchup that we have here today going up against Lev. But I think you kind of touched on it, Mimi. Jing potentially at the peak of his career when we consider the performance that he's been putting up, especially on that Raze.
Yeah, his raise is unbelievable. I mean, a 1.35 rating in the last few games, he's nuts.
It's unreal. I think that the style that they're playing with these new comps is also really, really good to see. I love the way that they're showing the
I
same
just
early round
mirrored what I
with
did
different adaptations off of
on
it.
my
I think that this is a Paper X that is playing
on my
good
podcast
matchup, has
yesterday.
great form, has a good meta, but it's all lining up.
Well, I want to hear from Jing. He's a storied player. He's a player that we thought at some point we might never see again on this stage, and he's back in absolute prime form. Let's hear from the guy himself.
Jen here with Jing of Paper X. Jing, you guys are facing one of the best shooting teams in the tournament. What do you think made Alex look at the options and go, yeah, let's play Lev?
I mean, to be honest, we didn't really have that much of a choice. We were like third pick, so we just picked between Lev and Vitality, and we just feel like it'll be more fun to play Lev.
Okay, so fun was the reason.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, all right, have fun.
Thank you. We'll have fun for sure.
I don't believe it. I know that that's the narrative that they're trying to sell, and Alex is doing the, oh, who should we pick? Who should we pick? Why did they pick Lev? Is it really just vibes?
I honestly think that PRX are a team that thrive in chaos, right?
It's
And I think
definitely
that
partially
every team
vibes,
tries
and
to
it's also
build that
definitely
chaos. It's
that
usually when they're gonna be able to
Paper X is
counter
actually
that and be able
surprisingly
to
like a pretty
win the game,
high
I think,
ante-team.
honestly. So I think yeah, for them picking Lev, it's a team that
You
is
think
also
Foot's gonna beat
very
G2?
aggressive,
That's
very chaotic,
madness.
But I think when PRX kind of set the tempo,
I think
like
Foot
I
is
mentioned, it's usually when they're
Foot
trying
look
to
good, but I
Even
think people
more
are
so, they've
massively
5 extra
overrating
days
Foot
to
right
prep,
now.
and they're a very
Yes.
tactic-driven team. That seems dangerous to me.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think if you look at the map pools, they have very similar maps that they're good at. That might be part of the reason for PaperX. But for me, I still don't fully understand it. I looked at Vitality, who was the other option coming out of groups. I thought they looked way weaker than Leviatan. So I'm still waiting to see the rationale.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's why we have 3 EMEA teams in playoffs, because we look weaker. Yeah, okay, sure.
All right, well, that game's coming up later. But for now, let's talk about Leviatan, because they do look really, really good. They had a strong showing in the Swiss stage, continuing to find success with that very tactical exec and trap play style. They're also an aggressive team, they are. And Billy, this goes to a bit to what you were saying. Do you think that's going to cause chaos that PaperX can play inside of? Or can Lev, with their structure, find that way through?
Well, I think this is where I'm looking at King to really be the leader for the team. Of course, let's not forget that they have 4 rookies coming onto this
You want
stage, and
individuality
as much as
over
they've
team
had
play
such a
for
dominant
Foot?
performance
Yeah,
in
I mean,
Swiss,
I
do
know that a
not
lot of
forget
people
that every
are
single
pretty
series
high on
that
Foot
King
after
has had
the
to
group
go through that
stage.
third map. So I
Sure.
think throughout this Swiss stage, they have been able to
And I mean, they
build
look
up
good.
that resilience, and
Sop looks crazy.
I think
Zeus
the
looks
firepower
good.
here is the most exciting thing that I am looking
I
into this series.
just
for
think
sure. I
that
think if you're looking at this tournament, the only team
now
that
they're
I would say
playing teams
could
that
go pound for
potentially can
pound with
exploit them.
PaperX in firepower
Although,
would be Leviatan. They have absolutely
I definitely think that
incredible
picking
skills. They've
EDG
already
over
showed
them
that
is
in
maybe
Swiss.
a little
But your
bit much.
stylistic question, Josh,
But
I think it's
I'm
interesting
an
because
EDG
in my
truther,
mind, these
so
teams have gotten
I had to go
closer
with my gut.
together throughout the stage. PaperX traditionally
You wanted to go with
showed
Lev on this match?
our
I did
team are
too,
strong.
honestly. I was
Well,
really
the
tempted to
way
pick
that they're
Lev here.
aggressive, and Lev,
The thing is,
to
I
a
just
fault,
don't
they were
know.
overly structured earlier this year in kickoff. But
I
think
just
they
don't
started to balance
know
that out,
how
having
they are
structured
going
early
to
rounds,
react
being
to
more
PaperX's
adaptable in the later
pressure.
rounds, and you
And
look over at
also,
PaperX, and I think in some of their,
I think
especially
they've,
attack
I mean, they've
side
shown a
tournament,
lot of their good
they're
stuff.
applying some more structured starts
PaperX
that
is
remind
going to
me a
ban
little
Ascent
of
like
Lev. I think
100%.
these teams have started to converge
And then
towards a
it'll be
very
really interesting
similar
to see
style,
what
which
the
makes today
actual
so
maps
interesting
end up
to me.
being.
I love the discussion about form as well, because the players are absolutely insane that we're going to see on the stage today. There is a big difference in experience, though, isn't there? You were talking about it, Billy. PaperX have been here tons of times before, whereas actually rookies all over the place on Leviatan. Let's talk about Spike, one of those rookies who actually stepped up, I think, in the Swiss stage. None of the Lev players are crumbling, but it's good to see Spike, especially with a Neon nerf, still be able to do what he's been doing. With him now matching up into PaperX, though, trying to get that value out of the Neon versus
Probably
Jet,
it's
a lot of
like
time. What are the
Ascent
challenges
band.
and how is Spike going to navigate that?
I think what looks really promising for me from this Lev roster is the fact that you're
What
not
is Lev
relying on
ban?
the usual superstars that we set up coming into this tournament of Sato, of Neon as well. I think what Spike has been able to do is just come out swinging. I think that he's looked really aggressive.
Probably
in his approach.
Breeze.
And
Oh, yeah,
he
yeah.
didn't have
Yeah,
the
yeah,
best series in the very opening
So it's going to
game,
be,
but that
here, we'll
GE
put it up
game-
here.
Not sorry, the
So
GE
we've
game,
got
the second game
Lev,
that they played was really, really good, Mimi.
Yeah,
PRX.
I do agree with that. I think that the Neon as well. We always have
We've
a
got
tendency in
Band,
Valorant teams too that we see in
Pick,
Nerf, the agent's dead,
Ban,
completely gone. But
Final.
Spike has proved that it still has that value. They picked 100%
This is gonna be
Neon back in
Breeze,
Americas,
I
still
assume.
83% here in the Swiss stage. So I've liked what I've
This is
seen
gonna be
from him.
Ascent.
I don't feel like I've noticed a lot of rounds where the nerfs are actually hitting him big time.
Then,
especially because so much of the
where do we
value he gets
go?
for me is more the fast rotates on defense that breaks
Probably
those usual combos with the
Fracture
Neon.
here
And on
for
attack, with
PaperX.
how he's scaling in conjunction with his teammates in these double duelist compositions. I think he still made the Neon look great, even post-change.
Let's hear from Spike. I mean, he's
Maybe
one of those players that's on the big stage for the first time and now in his first big
Haven?
playoffs game too.
Oops.
Let's have a listen.
Jen here with Spike of Lev. Spike, your opponents today, PaperX, they love to dictate the pace of the game, and it's very hard to play
This could
your
also
own
just be
game
split,
against them.
potentially.
A lot of people have struggled to do so against them, so what will be the key for you to stay sharp today?
A gente treinou muito contra eles em Santiago, então acho que a gente tá bem preparado para hoje. Eu acho que só entrar bem focado dentro do jogo, eles querem
I'm
trocar tiro. então
kind
a
of
gente vai
forgetting
trocar
what
tiro
Lev
pra
has
ganhar
played so
espaço,
far
essas
this
coisas.
tournament.
Então tá bem focado dentro do jogo mesmo.
Well, we have very good chances to practice against them a lot in Santiago, so I would say that we are very ready to get into the game. I'm sure they want to exchange some bullets here and there, so we have to be ready for that in order to get some space in the game. But I believe we are pretty ready for it.
All right, feeling prepared. Sounds good.
it's good to see that they're feeling ready for this game. It might have been a bit of a surprise to see Paper X being their opponent on the other side of things. I want to continue that discussion about how you feel like these newer players, the less experienced players, have been performing. Because Billy, you had said that
what do they pick?
What are
they?
Big names,
What are they
Sato,
banning?
Neon.
Maybe
I feel like
more
Sato
importantly.
was a huge part of the way that they made it through Swiss. Do you think they have still more to give these newer players like Spike, Blows, Neon?
100%, yeah.
I wonder if there's a world where they ban Fracture actually.
Stepping onto the global stage for the first time, they're almost fearless in their approach, right? They don't have anything to lose. They know that they're
Probably
coming into this
not,
event
but
and really
maybe.
just soaking up the
They
environment and
picked
enjoying
Fracture
it the
against
most.
Global.
I think that's how they're really
So maybe
managing
not.
to shine, because they're not necessarily getting the pressure get to them at all.
Yeah, I don't think they have whatsoever. And the big thing for me is how they carry themselves in the server.
I'm dumb actually. This is going to be Lotus. This is
Sato,
going to be
playing well
Lotus for
team.
sure.
They have an energy of just being nonchalant no matter the game they're facing. And I think if they can keep that energy
Then
that they showed in Swiss,
probably
into
they
this
ban
match,
Fracture
then
next.
I think they've already proved that they're able to ignore
Paper
the
X
crowd, able to
probably
ignore
bans
who's on the other
Haven,
side,
and they go to
and
split
just play the way
final.
they have all year.
Yeah, I mean, Sato, for example, feeds off that energy
Yeah,
rather than
yeah.
getting quashed by it, doesn't he? One of those new
I think that would
looking
make the
players
most
who was
sense.
an absolute beast in the clutch in Americas is Blows. So let's take a look at that HyperX player moment from Blows.
Oi, meu nome é Blows, eu sou o iniciador da Leviatan. Agora estou muito feliz mesmo que a gente conseguiu classificar o playoff e era uma partida muito boa.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my coffee.
E era um jogo pro playoff, então era um jogo muito legal pra gente. Eu acho que não importa muito o time que vir, acho que qualquer time que vir a gente vai se preparar igual, como a gente sempre faz em todas as partidas que a gente faz, a gente se prepara igual pro time que vai vir. Não, a gente só tá muito confiante mesmo para o próximo time que vai vir, não importa muito qual seja.
Available. Both players waiting, but that's the shot that can make it count. Is left all onto Brock. He's being spammed out from underneath, and again he will bite the dust.
Para os fãs da Leviatan, eu queria agradecer muito os fãs que me apoiam desde a Academy. Realmente fãs, eles sempre mandam mensagens positivas, mesmo se a gente perde, não importa. E mesmo para os fãs do Brasil, que vem apoiando muita gente agora, que a gente é um time com 3 brasileiros. Eles vêm apoiando muita gente, então só queria agradecer todo esse apoio que eles estão dando pra gente.
Earlier, we asked you whether you think Lev beats Paper X today. The results are in, and most people do not believe. However, it being a 60-40 game with how popular Paper X are and how much of a favorite they were for this tournament, I think speaks to people actually having a lot of respect for Lev.
Yeah, I think you have to after how well they played in the Swiss stage. But Paper X almost always dominates these polls. Normally their fans are out there, it's 80, 90%. It is surprising to see. Josh, you're the only one alongside me who's punted on Lev. I do think that the way we've gone here with like an 80-20 split feels maybe a little more indicative of the odds.
More than a 60-40?
I mean, I think it's a ball's law game. It's like a 30%. I think there's a chance for Lev here that I'm willing to punt on, but I think they're absolutely not the favorite.
Yeah, I don't know if that's maybe a little bit of recency bias coming. Of course, they did have such a dominant Swiss stage performance. I've gone off the back of experience. I think the experience wins. We're seeing the crowds get bigger as well now that we're getting to playoffs. I know that we've kind of said that Lev have been thriving, especially Sato, when they see the crowd and playing around with that. But for me, PRX are the tournament favorites. I couldn't kind of steer away from that.
Sure. Okay. For me, it was less that Lev delivered
Okay, let's see the map
brand
veto.
new here in the Swiss stage.
Show
It
me.
was instead that they delivered what they showed in Americas here as well. And that for me is showing consistency that is pushing me to continue to believe in playoffs.
Well, this map veto might end up being incredibly important. You had said earlier that the maps that they want to play on, some of them are quite similar. I think others a little different. That Lotus and Breeze may end up being incredibly important grounds. Let's have a look at the map veto between Lev and
Oh,
Paper
wait,
X.
what did I do?
Alright.
What's missing here? Oh, Pearl. This is going to be...
For PRX versus Leviatan. So we start with picking the side. PRX is higher seed, so they get to choose.
Team B.
Alright, that means Leviatan is banning first.
We ban Breeze.
Alright, Breeze is banned, then PRX is banning.
We are banning Pearl.
Pearl.
They're leaving Ascent. Alright, I mean, Lev is picking Ascent, 100%.
Pick Ascent.
Yeah.
Okay, Ascent is picked, and what is the side for Ascent? Defense. And what is your map pick?
We are picking Lotus.
Okay, got that one.
Lotus is picked, and side for Lotus, please.
We pick Attack.
Okay, we have 1 second. Leviatan is banning next.
We ban Fracture.
Fracture
got
is
that
banned,
right.
And Paper X is banning now.
We are banning Haven.
Okay, got that
Haven
right.
is banned, the side was split, and Leviatan is picking their side on split.
Attack.
Alright, let me give you a quick recap.
I
We
mean,
start with
that's a
Ascent,
fun map pool.
defending, then we have Lotus, Leviatan attacking.
That is a
and if
very
Lotus
fun
splits,
map pool.
Leviatan
We get to
attacking.
see.
Correct? Alright, good luck, guys. Thank
We
you.
basically get to see Lev's best map, Paper
Let's
X's
switch back
best
to
map,
doing this
and
because
then
the Swiss
Split, which is
they keep
both
that
of their
going,
good
and I
maps.
think that makes this a very predictable map pool. Both these maps are starting on Ascent, Lotus respectively. Looked, I think, kind of weak regionally for one team. I didn't love Paper X's Ascent here, so I think that's a great choice for Lev to go into. But the
Also
big
Lev's
question is
best map
how
by
that
far.
Lotus changes, because they wanted to go here instead of the Breeze on a map where Paper X is so good.
Yeah, they are incredible in these kind of moments. Coming into this event, it felt like everybody was rushing to get on board the Paper.
This is gonna be a really sick match, I think.
Be that Lev put a stops to them before they even leave the station. Buckle up, London. We're on a collision course and nobody's hitting those brakes. Playoffs start right now.
Brimstone, I appreciate your concern, but we are in crisis. The team needs me. They're putting their lives at risk with every
How's the
mission,
audio, by the way?
and
Is
I'm
it
not
too
there to
quiet
help
or is it
with-
good? Dude, also what is happening with this? What is the we're gonna get a new map, right? We're getting a new map. It's gonna be really interesting.
I apologize. The crystal growth, it's more painful now. You are right. Commander, I'm so sorry. I need help.
We're getting some lore drop right now before the game starts. I do think that Paper X has some weakness in their map pool, Getsura. We'll have to see. I don't think their Ascent is great. I think their Pearl's a little shaky, and I think they are exploitable on Breeze. Those are like the three that I would target against them personally.
I just want to play without expectation here. Same as Toronto.
The Pacific Princes finally have their trophy.
When we play with no fears, usually we'll play really good.
E em geral, tô muito feliz de ter classificado pro playoff e eu acho que a gente consegue ainda muito longe desse campeonato. Então, acho
Don't get me wrong, I'm still
que-
favoring Paper X. I still think they're the favorites for the tournament.
Não importa muito qual seja.
We already proved to the people, to the players, to the teams, we can be one of the best.
Qualquer time que agora a gente for enfrentar, eles têm que estar
Do I think
preparados
wins
pra
this?
jogar contra a gente, que a gente é um time muito jovem.
I am picking Paper X today, but I think it's like 45% for Lev, maybe. It's pretty close.
Vai ser jogo muito bom. Boa sorte.
We
It's pretty
already
close.
won one Masters trophy, and there is no pressure on us, which is not good for you.
Show me how to feel
It's the battle of East meets West to kick off the playoffs. London makes some noise for Paper X versus Leviatan.
Wait, what? Why are they coming this way now? It's so weird. They came through the tunnel last time. What's up, man? Patel? How you doing?
The most entertaining team of Swiss versus the most entertaining team of all time. Paper X chose their opponents. Will they be punished for their hubris? Whoever wins this game has got by far the best chance of running this lower bracket, surely. What a matchup to have early on.
They certainly do.
Now you can watch the matches without your heart. Yeah.
Both put in the top 3 to be playing in our very
Unlucky
first
GE.
match. There's so many similarities between them. I think you can look at Lev in a lot of ways as a younger version of Paper X, a somewhat similar style, similar talent, similar energy on that stage. But now having to take down the team that has been the most consistent squad in this sport.
I find what's interesting there that we heard in the trailer was that PRX maybe not feeling the pressure because they've lifted a Masters trophy back in Toronto, but we still have one player on that roster who is yet.
I'm kind of rooting for Lev, to be honest. I picked Paper X, but I'm going to be rooting for Lev, I think.
They certainly do. Just on the other side, Lev,
I have no loyalty to Pacific at this point.
global playoffs. Absolutely reveling in the moment with Sato jumping up and down on the stage. These guys are young, but they've been working for this moment for so long. And now this opportunity, play in front of a huge crowd, play the team that everybody expects to dominate this tournament.
There is Jing, whose Raze has been electric. They are on a 10-map win streak on Raze maps, and those, that is map 2 and map 3. So if Lev don't start strong on their pick of Ascent, it could be over before it's even begun.
And I think if you're PRX, you're probably happy when we look back to that map veto being
Curious to see what Paper X comes out with on Ascent.
in their region when we think back to their playoffs performing, getting rid of that Haven, getting rid of that.
What did they played like Vice before, right?
Super exciting matchup today.
Yeah, I really wonder if Paper X is going to change the composition on the Ascent. Obviously, they were doing something kind of unique back in Pacific, playing the Yoru here, playing the Sage.
Yeah. Yeah, they're playing the Yoru. They're playing solo duelist Yoru, right?
Towards the top of their map pool. So I really wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah,
if there
Sage,
is some
Vice,
pivot,
Sova,
maybe towards
Omen,
the
Yoru.
Jet Phoenix or something along those lines that have been so good for them on other maps.
Yeah, I think the way that Leviatan run the Phoenix on this map shows how great it can be. The prep work that they've done on some of these maps, I mean, huge credit to Ona and the rest of the coaches staff.
You feel like it's better for G to have lost? I think that's Cope. I think GE would have preferred to be in playoffs for sure.
You ask us, you ask the crowd, you ask anybody. Paper Rex are the favorites in this game, but man, it should be a banger.
It definitely should be a banger, and I think when we consider Lev's Ascent, we've already seen it in this tournament. We saw how dominant they looked against NRG. NRG being one of the favorites to be able to make it through to this playoff.
Okay, this is gonna be sick. Show me the comp. Show me the comp.
Yeah, taking a look at the agent select now. The question is, will Paper X stick to their guns? And the answer, well, it's yes.
It is. Okay. I mean, this comp should be very hard for this comp to play against.
Yeah, I think the Yoru is definitely interesting. We're going to see something potentially jumping onto the snipers and seeing how valuable that is. And hopefully that will be enough delay in stopping power, right? I'm looking towards Lev's Neon there and how poor that's
This should be a good comp against Lev's comp.
We have so much stall utility on Paper X inside.
It's going to be really hard for Spike, I think. But we have seen Lev just like beat the timings of these Vices and Sage comps before. So it'll be really interesting to see how they handle it.
Promises the world, and we're going to send it over to two casters who are very comfortable with watching Paper Rex. It's Achilles and Paper Thin.
This is indeed comfort. This should be a banger. Back over onto the Yoru, our first of the tournament for something, and in the post-nerf era, he has managed to still make this look busted.
Yeah, no, this is a Paper X team that now has also had some time to manufacture this comp a little bit.
Double stall is hard when they're starting defense as well. Yeah, I know. That's why it's like, it's pretty ballsy to pick Ascent, but obviously this has been one of Paper X's worst maps, like, historically as well.
Who looked absolutely electric, especially on this attacker's side. We go out with a big mid push here early for Paper Rex, but blows. At least keep
This is like a classic,
in his hands.
classic Pacific mid pistol.
Maybe catching a glimpse of the shoulder, but otherwise not too much info going to be gained on either side either way. Rotation is coming in, and Lev,
Oh my god, it's 5-person stack. 5 people here. Holy shit. Oh, they're gonna leave. Oh my god. Oh no. They're going to the wrong side of the map.
That's okay. They have the wall for at least a little bit of extra info here with the Vice, so there's at least an opportunity to rotate back the
Here they come. Running on back. Lev's got to go quickly. Okay, they're on site for free. This is good. Retaining control. Oh, the paranoia was bad, actually.
Ping reveals will be coming through. Wall up, trying to block up a player over in main. It's going to be 2 kills a pound immediately here for the side of Paper Rex. As Jing
Wait, the wall is not good either. Whoa, heavy whiffs. Big whiffs.
Will take the opening round on their opponent's selection of Ascent. 1-0 start.
Big whiffs for Lev.
Ideas here for Paper Rex. It's okay to over-rotate off of that vision you get on the chamber because you've still got that wall there as a little bit of a backup for some time. And of course, Paper Rex, we know individually the talent is through the roof. Like, this is a team that has a history, that has the pedigree. You're just
That was a
asking
crazy
yourself, is it
pistol.
gonna be like Toronto last year, is it going to be Destiny?
Now we win.
Setup's going.
Gen Z versus Gen Alpha. I mean, I know Devi's like, what, 26? Most of them are like in their very early 20s. There's only like a 3-year difference between these teams.
And there's going to be the first kill. Now the second going to be found as Neon will also get taken down. Envy covering fire, finds the
Hefty, hefty, hefty.
Paper Rex are looking to make this flawless as King will get spotted and dealt with. A 3K for something and a 2-0 start for Paper Rex.
Yeah, they're really in the driver's seat, making some pretty good map reads again. This time around, an early shock dart gets a little bit of damage in, and you're just teeing up something, waiting for that jiggle peek, and he gets proactive, he pounces.
Okay, this next round is going to be really, really interesting.
Huge start for Paper Rex on this defender side. Really
Okay, the buy is actually not that great for Paper X.
Especially against NRG. You think back to Sato's ace in the bonus round.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if he can get going. No kills yet.
Horns up and over. Wall going to be situated forward in B main. Not going for the more shallow one to give over some access.
One thing I was curious about with Paper X coming into this after watching some of
This
the
is
boxes,
nice.
how
We've
much
got
attention
Yoru
they would
clone
give,
ready to
towards
trigger
the
so
on the
that
map, and you saw
Forsaken
the
can
pistol
fight
round
off of
that
it
they punched
potentially.
You're on the bonus, trying to rely a little bit more on some utility.
Curveball out.
Okay, early cat pressure. This is good from Lev. Gotta break the thorns or get them triggered.
For now, Lev continuing to pump the brakes, not feeling
King could be in trouble. Oh, never mind.
either position here. A little bit of damage going to be traded out. Forsaken able to back away as the paranoia is going to be sent in. Spikes in, pinned into the corner, headshot. But
good counter.
that's going to be under pressure and will get taken
Trades are
down.
nice.
Able to find one, but cannot get the trade up.
No speed up for Lev though. They're just gonna freeze and they're gonna see if they can get a pick here with the chamber. They're so patient. Time is kind of getting low though, so
Pause and look for some re-aggression. One of the interesting things is a clone was sent all the way over from the A side, even though something's been sitting over in market. And that's thrown a little bit of confusion into Leviatan.
30 seconds left.
yeah, they just have to end A. Luckily, they're going to the right site. There's no vice here.
So know there's going to be two players in that position, but Paper X for now still not going for this rotation.
Device 26, you're 26, you're Unk too. I mean, if 26 is Unk, I am grandfather. I am dinosaur.
Wise little late linger from Neon, and now it's down to Paper X's Envy and Divide to try to see if they can make this a bit more costly, because for the moment, it is very clean.
This is a great round from Lev.
Anticipating that the chamber is still going to be playing on that side of the map, but to no avail. Neon will be able to find Envy, and now Divide gets the headshot, but cannot get the kill. Neon survives, and Lev get themselves on the board with 4 players staying alive.
Yep, just nice patience, good coordination.
Really good round from Lev.
Flush Jing and Forsaken out. Good flash around the corner to tee him up, and Sato's right there to follow up. Neon in a good position to intercept there, make sure that Judge can't do any damage. But the concerning thing here for Leviatan is because of how clean that start was for Paper X, they have a ton of cash coming in to this.
Okay, Sato has ultimate. This is big. Ooh, operator already up for something. Looks like we're gonna have a clash in middle. Here we go.
And he loves to challenge you.
Here we go. Triple mid for Paper X, trying to set him up.
Push forward, Blaze Wall, set up. It's going to be a pop flash sent out of that one. He crashes well for the exit, should it be necessary. But yep, something able to strike
It's the
first.
pick.
One, but Jing will be left
Trade is
behind.
there.
Get taken down, unable to commit that wall fast enough.
Yoru pivots to A. Okay, what's gonna happen next?
Still in his pocket. Could be used to just completely break open this mid position, but it's going to be Envy walking forward. He's
Ooh,
able to
that's
come
a
away with the kill.
big
Neon's gonna be
whiff
taken
for
down.
Neon.
Sato, no counter swing. Just has his teammate fall for nothing.
That's brutal. You still have that run it back to use to clear some space, but now you're going to have to use the drone, and you're in a man disadvantage, so you could find that pick, maybe get that ult.
Yeah, at some point they're going to have to start triggering this wall.
Have to wait and see. King going to throw another smoke here at mid to try to keep Paper Rex from gaining much info, but Paper Rex happy to fall back and rely on some of the utility.
King's going to go for a solo fake cat, it looks like, maybe. Create some pressure here, try and get out some utility.
You've got the Thorns here to tee up Forsaken, who's got the Paranoia at the
30
ready.
seconds left.
Gonna have to be the 3-2-1.
They're going to use the run it back.
Meanwhile, Spike is getting rotated. Sato's trying to just create some space, create some information on the opposite side of the map.
Ooh,
and
King's
sell
Lurk
it.
is actually nice.
They will be able to get that Spike forward into the site.
They got a lot of space. Sato gets a kill. They have to go immediately to site. 10 seconds left. King's got to protect him.
Sometimes Spike now planted over on A. King a half jump up over the box.
Do they check the box?
Below Divide. The shock dart will fly. King, he could absolutely.
Does he check below? Oh, crazy. Crazy TP by Forsaken. Okay, nicely done by PRX. That was a nice little lurk by King.
Yeah, it's really nice patience being shown by both teams, to be honest. You know, Leviatan trying to create some question marks on the map, trying to throw Paper Rex off of their rotation game.
That was the big duel right there.
Paper Rex is so confident in their individual players that they can also.
This is a nice little play by Forsaken.
Still got that Paranoia because it never got popped over in tree.
He one ways the gen, teleports on top of it.
A nice kill on his own, but then he's there to TP up on top of Gen, create that extra angle for that retake. Paper Rex gonna be going up against an op this time. Neon gonna be buying into it, so a big round here for the economy of Leviatan. Paper X as well. Also, the economy not doing super great just yet.
Certainly rough around the edges here to an extent, but Gate Crash going to be set up. And there's a spot on something. Will fake the TP, sets up another one.
Only has 15 seconds here.
Shock Dart will be lobbed in, gets rid of that trademark. Meanwhile, Devi and Envy ready to swing in, pick apart these players that are going to be looking to push through B main out onto the site.
And again, you've got a lot of options here. And Paper X playing it passive.
Yeah, they saw the Neon. That should be a tell.
Just waiting out this util, trying to hide. Too clear.
Something now going to be dialed in on the angle, but
it's a good Paranoia.
Up the Paranoia going through. Hunter's Fury out, however, gets
3 people on site.
Lit up, and now Sato taken down. Devi holding.
Wow, what a hold.
Finds himself a third, and Spike seems just
What a hold.
through the smoke. Envy not losing track of
I think we're going to see a timeout here.
Leviatan get massacred on their way through B. It's a flawless for Paper X to move up 4-1.
Envy really smooth here today. Not just with the ultimate, but with the shooting as well. Devi, as always.
David.
So sturdy as an anchor. You're looking at some of the best to ever do it, and that right there from Devi. Very, very clean, teed up.
No timeout yet, okay.
Ultimate, hitting a couple pplayers and getting a kill.
Okay.
Ridiculous stuff. And now, yep, there's
Gonna try and turn up the tempo on A. That's crazy that he gets one. Yeah, trying to brute force their way through, but the wall's too good.
This aggression from Lev quickly counteracted, still with a shout, but it's gonna be Envy out from wide. He's able to find a little bit more, and Jing is looking for that 4-piece. He won't be able to find it. Sat down by blows, a weapon can be recovered, but he's tagged at 49. Devi already arriving, dropping down from heaven.
They're ready? Yeah, I mean,
this would be one hell of
my one thing about Paper X, my question was like, maybe they'll come in a little bit cold because sometimes they need to like warm up to a tournament a little bit, and starting in the playoffs already, maybe they'll be a little bit cold, but does not appear to be the case. They look ready to play.
Running away with this map pick, Lev, do they call the timeout?
It's a great question. Try something a little bit cheeky, try to get up ahead of this wall. They're trying to go up and over it. Alex, a little bit frustrated, but
Probably just thinking it's a little bit of an overheat.
Yeah.
Didn't need to lose as many players as they did, but still need to be happy that they're coming away with these round wins.
they still make a pretty good read and a pretty good play in my book. It's Paper Rex, so when it comes to raw firepower,
let's play.
absolutely you should believe in them. Jing there, spamming away.
Ah, pulling out the EG Odin play. Very nice. You love to see that.
Another key early advantage.
That's like a 2023 special right there. Okay. Little op diff.
Eu sei, eu vou voltar. Eu vou voltar os restos. Começa aqui, varanda. Eu vou ficar
Little
aqui,
op diff. Hey, mid wall rezzing something interesting. Oh, they got him. Nice counter. 55 seconds. Break one section of the wall. Ooh, massive duel. King goes down. That's a huge problem.
Despite the chaos there in mid, but Saken able to find King back over outside of A main, and it looks like
Yeah,
Lev now.
that's a big duel to lose.
Wanting to bring it over towards this side.
They
quickly.
check
With that from
B
the
main
shadows,
with
Sting
the
gonna be
Omen
fought by the
ults.
Spikes in going for the entry. Will work his way forward onto the side, but hasn't been able to find any eliminations quite just
Oh.
yet. But it's going to be Envy now pushing out from Tree to just mow them all.
Damn, they look nice.
A
They look
3K
nice.
6-1 Paper Rex. Oh, Alex might be pissed, but they are looking great so far.
This is really good stuff from Paper Rex in terms of having some set game plans, having some set ideas, using that early Phantom spam to kind of keep Leviatan a little bit off balance, and then, oops, surprise, it's an Odin. And Envy there immediately off of Forsaken's TP. Love that he uses it to get information over at B main. Confirms there's no.
Yeah, Paper X looks like they're a little bit,
That allows Envy to
couple steps ahead, honestly, right now.
into a position where it can absolutely pop.
Pretty late timeout.
Because Leviatan in this
The
coin
attack
mix
half is looking
condition,
rough.
Gonna have to dial up something pretty special because they're getting beat at just about every punch.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Paper X, sure, you commit 2 ultimates into that one, you get the res, you still lose something, but on the other side, 2 ults committed as well, the Tour de Force and the Hunter's Fury, both burned for no real gain. You need to find something, as we'll see if Lev are going to be able to rally this one back. They're trying to piece together what kind of buy they can get, and widely, it's going to be a ton of half armors, so if something wants to just bring an outlaw into the equation, that could still be a very big
So Vi has one death. We're, what, 8 rounds into this? He has one death.
But
7 rounds
one
in.
of those moments where try something a little bit different. You are going to be one away from Sato's ult.
That's
so
pretty insane.
The ult cycle here healthy for Leviatan, but they couldn't get the first round to go in this cycle.
That's pretty
Need to
insane.
find a way to dial up something a little bit more special here. So certainly with, you know, maybe King's TP in there, Spikes in with the Neon ult. There's some opportunities here where they have some kind of set play ready. It is going to be tough against this comp with all these walls. Spikes wants to try to bait this.
He'll be able to get the tap. Drifts back away. Something not going to be given a glimpse. Meanwhile, TP around the corner. King is he
Wait,
going to
he's-
stick this? Yes, he does it. Forsaken.
Okay, we're getting a little desperate now. We're getting a little desperate now.
They just have the read as Jing now trying to hold the line. Sato will be able to find the enemy Omen here at the end of it, but something gets himself another kill. Spike's in going to be taken down. And again, Lev locked out of the site. The wall's still available to be committed.
Little desperate on that teleport.
Creates another off angle. Sato trying to swing and to find anything. Will just find death. Dubai gets the cleanup, and Paper Rex continue to look perfect.
They look good.
It is incredible, just the discipline that they're showing. And Forsaken, you know, he's so well known on the Omen for being one of those crazy TP players who's going to go somewhere you don't expect. And that's something that Leviatan tries to do to him, and he says, nope, I'm very aware. I know this game. I play
All right,
better than
Lev
most."
probably needs
So, looks like Spike's in.
3 of these last 5 rounds.
Full armor.
4 rounds.
Try to break
They
through.
probably need
Something
3.
Aggressive angle at the op.
Looking for that timing, will have the exit. Spikes in again, trying to up the pace, pops the wall, the overdrive in play, looking for a target. Will be able to find one, but
There's 4 people here, man. The reads are too good. The reads are too good from Paper X.
Neon eventually able to put him down on the floor, but still a player disadvantage now for Leviatan. There's still all of Paper Rex to deal with, and they can't deal with squad.
Yeah. 4 people waiting for them. GG. GG.
It's just so tough for Leviatan going up against this double sentinel comp that Paper X is bringing. There's so many walls you have to worry about, so many little traps that have to be dealt with. So this time, Leviatan says, okay, let's see if we can use this Neon ult to just go blow right past the Vice wall. See if we can find the kill, but Paper X so ready for that already. They're lined up high-low at the bottom of the stairs on the back side. And that means that there's not much that you can really do there, Spikes, and at best you're going to get a trade.
And how long has this running back been available? I feel like Sado's had it for so many rounds now, but just never an opportunity to try to commit it forward. Always dealing with a player disadvantage, him getting picked early, having weaker weaponry. Even the tools that Lep do have to try to turn the tides of this, they're broken.
Here we go.
One thing we haven't seen very much of.
Line it up. Sato cannot swing this corner. Neon at the same time is going to be eliminated. Sato will still be able to find some value. Looks to try to go for the gun. Slow creep across, but it's going to be the drop down from Jing is off the top of his own wall.
We've seen almost no mid control from Lev.
Looking for a little bit more, but the shot dart's going to be layered in, and Blows is able to find him. A 3v3, best opportunity now for Leviatan. Can they convert this into a win? Dimensional drift is going to be in play. Something now.
Find the info, sees 2 people, knows 1 person maybe still lurking. Sets up Devi.
From off heaven just comes away with 2.
King needs a crazy play here.
Yes, but the spike is stranded at the back of Jen.
No ult to pick this up.
Oh, hello.
Go run around, trip the wall, try to see if he can trip Paper X up.
30 seconds left.
They know what they need to do.
Makes a noise like he's gonna wrap Cat, but there's no time, so they should just be pinned on this.
Does scoop up the Odin.
Little drop smoke and Devi's too good. Is Devi still on 1 death?
Have themselves an 8-round lead.
Is Devi still on 1 death right now?
It's incredible what this team can do with some time. A nice little couple uses of util by Leviatan, using that recon dart to force Forsaken into a position where he has to turn to try to clear it to open up the first kill.
Welcome to playoffs, Lev. Welcome to playoffs. Yeah, he's got 1 death still. 10 rounds in. Insane.
Phoenix to clear out Jing, but outside of that, the rifling, it's just too
absolutely insane.
Devi has died once.
Yeah. Wow. Insta kill from Jing too.
Just peeking in the B main. Meanwhile, Forsaken poking and prodding. Will go for a quick reposition. TP's around the corner, just using that.
There's no way he's alive. Dude, he teleported in the middle of the opening when there were 2 people standing here. He teleported right here and lived. That's insane.
Get a spot out on the Blows. A little bit of damage in there, but something off of that drone. Gonna have to back up. Give that space over.
They protected their Vice wall too, so they can. Jesus.
That is unbelievable! That is unforgivable! And that should certainly be illegal! Something, you are up 9-1!
Oh my god. They are getting absolutely wrecked.
He says absolutely not!
Bruh.
Replay, please. Oh my
Huh?
god. It just is one of those days.
That's not okay.
That's why I just think he's
That's not okay.
the best operator player in the world. I mean, sometimes you just see he has the instincts to hit those shots. A little bit lucky, sure.
I'm just flabbergasted. The Lev just cannot catch a break. They can't buy a round to win at this point.
No.
Something he's looking to continue his reign of terror.
And look at the buy here. It's 3 Guardians. So it's not even a full buy.
And final round down to everything they could scrape together. Rendezvous out. Damage going to be avoided for Neon. Meanwhile, something repositioning, swinging deeper into mid. Jing going to be taking that initial point of contact to the wall right.
Okay.
Will
Good opener.
That peek out, I don't think was wide enough to spot something here. So on the reface, this could just end up being Blows
I mean,
down.
they have to know that he's here.
Peeking in even Expecting the jump peek, but sending out.
Oh, little misclick. No way, he still lives. Okay. Okay. At least they traded that.
And suddenly, it's the best advantage that Lev has had all game long.
Yeah, I like what they're doing here. Picking apart PaperX players one by one.
They're going into the Odin in a tiny choke point. Don't love this. I'm gonna go as soon as the wall goes down. 20 seconds. Time is getting very low. Into the Odin. It's a good stun. He gets 2 people, which is insane.
10 seconds remaining, a 2v2, the swing and the spike on the floor.
Yikes.
Faking the TP. And King, it's over, it's done.
Nah. Oh boy.
11-1 at the half.
Oh boy, it's brutal.
It's hard to do it better than they just did. Already an incredible team. We already know
It's a brutal one so far.
this may be one of their best yet on a map that's been rough for them. They come in to Masters London looking immaculate. Disgusting.
And this is way better than we could have anticipated from PaperX, and way rougher for Leviatan, who need to kick it in.
It's a brutal way to start the series.
We'll go into the halftime, and we'll get to hear from someone who I think is probably very happy. We've got Frankie standing by with a PaperX superfan.
I might have found PaperX's biggest fan. Everyone say hello to Muslim. Muslim, we're actually
I'll be right back.
tickets for tomorrow, but PaperX are not playing then. So what did you do to make sure you could make it today?
So yeah, after I found out that PaperX will not be playing on the day that I got my ticket, I contacted PaperX on every single social media. I sent it emails on everyone that I know that has connections to PaperX, and I sent a 3-minute video explaining why I'm the biggest PaperX fan out there. And I asked them for a ticket, and they hooked me up for today's ticket. Thank you so much, PaperX.
We actually don't have 3 minutes, but can you summarize what you did say?
So basically, I told them that I've been supporting PaperX since 2021, since my SG, since they didn't even qualify for international. I've been here since Shiba was still in the roster. That's so long ago. So I even wrote articles when I was in journalism, when I was interning, about PaperX. I begged my editors to write an article about them. So yeah, I'm a big fan of PaperX.
What inspires this loyalty, Muslim?
It's just that I am a fan of underdogs. I've always felt like an underdog in my life. And PaperX, I just feel that connection, you know? It feels like if they can go far, I can go as far as them.
I don't know if you've seen the scoreline, but I think it's 11-1. I don't think they're underdogs anymore, Muslim.
Yeah, they were underdogs, but now they're the giants. And then one day, I can become a giant like them.
I think you're on your way, Muslim. Thank you so much. Let's get back into the game.
We will get back in for as long as Lev will give us at this point. 11-1, PaperX. They pick up the pistol. This is going to be curtains, you would think.
All right. Please get a few more rounds so I don't get negative points for King. I have King on my fantasy team, and I don't want negative points.
A little rusty, not quite awake here.
This, not good.
And meanwhile, PaperX come into this just with a full day's rest. Looking chipper, right as rain. Big, deep setup here. It's PaperX slowly making their way forward. Looking for some kind of contact plays, but you've got the trip there in pizza, so
King might get run over here on A.
PaperX can wall that off.
The fake mid, heavy cat, King. No, King. No, King. No, King. Why?
Will be able to find one Sato now back filling that space, has the bandit in hand, cleans up one on the something, the ball now at his feet. Gets another
Nice shot from Sato.
Jing will be able to take him down, gets the spot out as well. The
2v2.
behind him needs to win this.
All right. It's looking pretty over.
The window already broken for him.
Looks like I'm getting negative
No
points.
real idea what his angle of approach is going to be. They just double stack into hell. Staring into main. Set up on that now. Gets the information, drops down, rendezvous up to the top as the flash. Fully blinds him up, fishes for a little bit of damage, drops down the right click.
It's a nice try, but man.
Taken low, but not
All right, PaperX is here to win the tournament. They are very serious.
But then what can you do when this team just runs at you completely fearless, right through the paranoia, right through flashes? And this double down here from Jing, absolutely incredible to catch blows off guard. They know the spike is down, and your normal reaction as a player is to want to get that spike and get it into the site as quickly as possible, but Jing uses that against his opponent. PaperX just absolutely confident beyond belief, and now you just have to.
We got Lotus next. Uh-oh, this might be a very fast 2-0. This might be a very fast 2-0.
Full armor on 3 out of the 5.
Double Bucky, Stinger, Sheriff. That's all they have. Yikes. Yikes, man. Device still has 1 death. We're 13 rounds in.
He doesn't like what he sees.
He has 1 death the entire map.
Just going to situate that. Can be very easily cleared by Neon. Does have the rendezvous, so can pop it, come back across.
Oof.
Shot out, and that connects on the Sato. He's down to 3 health now.
Oh.
Looking for that follow-up, and my God, he just cannot miss.
Come on,
The heal
King.
is there, but 2 players
At
taken
least
down
get to
so
5
very low,
kills,
so very
bro.
early on a force buy to try to keep this map going. Just doesn't get any easier for them.
Oof.
A rare whiff there. As Blues does manage to back away.
Forsaken checking the smoke. You know there's shotguns in place. You have to be.
If he headshots this, if he just wall bangs him, okay.
Whoa.
Okay. Careful now.
Okay, it's a nice molly. Good delay.
Sato just staying tucked where he can. The swing
Oh,
out,
he takes a long fight.
have the range for it. King, however, does. Jumps forward to Bucky.
Wah!
Damage as Indy will get taken low. Now the second Bucky arrives. Spike's able to find another kill before getting taken out of the equation. But it's
Okay.
gonna be again.
15 and 1.
1 death on him.
10 seconds left.
All right, it's over. I mean, the map is done.
Neon again. Now has to do it all. Not much weaponry to try to recover. It's gonna be an instant headshot.
Jesus, Devi.
4K, PaperX. Get the
16 and 1 KD.
What a start! What a start for PaperX!
What the hell, bro?
You didn't think that maybe they
What did we just watch?
and play some of the best Valor you've ever seen? Well, you are dead wrong.
Absolutely, Lev trying to get into a fist fight with a fully fueled train, and they lose that every day of the week. Lotus is going to be coming up next, and Lev have to have something up their sleeve.
Just like he slide over the wall, bro. This guy crazy, you know, actually.
Holy shit, dude, I deleted these boys. Holy.
Well, that was a map.
Tired of off-season blues once Champs is over? Fear not, because Valorant is coming to the esports nation.
Well, do you guys like map number 1? When does map 1 start? When does map number 1 start? I can't believe how fast that was. I can't believe how fast that was. That's crazy. What I just watched? I mean, we just watched a team that was ready to play their opponent's map. Hello, gaming. UK. What's up, Kazi? What's cooking today? I mean, Paper X is cooking. Paper X is cooking. Kind of as expected. Kind of as expected. Okay, we go Lotus next. Lev's Lotus has not been good. Lev lost Lotus to Energy 15-3. This might be an unbelievably fast series. Like this might be a 13-1, 13-4 type of series for Paper X. like legitimately. Yeah, the next match should be really fun. I mean, not that this isn't fun either. It's always cool to see a team play extremely clean like that as well. Oh, that's right. What was Brock's record? Does anybody remember when Brock had he had like one death also, right? He had some obscene KD because he had one death in some map. I don't remember what it was. But yeah, as soon as they loaded in with that Sage Vice comp, I was pretty sure it was gonna be rough because Neon Phoenix against Sage Vice is like impossible to play. If the team that's playing the Sage Vice knows what they're doing, it's like impossible to play. Brock went 18-1. Okay.
A 13-1 stomping for Paper X. Alex, you had time this time around to make some changes. Why did you guys decide to stick to the Eurocomp?
Yeah, we did try to change a few things, but it didn't really work out for us. It turns out that like everything we try, we need a flash, so we can't play Ilya and Jet. So, and I think this particular comp plays well into theirs. I think having Sage and Vice allows us to stop the Phoenix, you know. So something we really considered.
Right, getting the most value from the two Sentinels and the Euro Flash.
Yep. Yeah, definitely a big comp diff.
I believed in Paper X all along. I never at one point thought that Leviatan were going to win this.
No.
Big comp diff.
Not at any
Who would
point.
ever predict Lev to win this game, right?
Most one-sided half of Masters London. I mean, first time we've seen a 31 all year, Billy, at a global event. Ridiculous. That was Leviatan's map pick. That was where they were supposed to try to get out to some level of a beginning. I'm ruined.
Yeah, your pick'ems aren't looking too great today, guys. I will say that. Utter domination from PRX.
There's a
coming
reason
today.
why. There's a reason why PaperX are the favourites for this tournament.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think they showed that on the first map. I think the fact that they could come in swinging like that, I mean, Envy having a great performance. We saw the Odin usage. 329 ACS is just ridiculous. Devi only having
Yeah, really
one
good map
death
from Imbi as
throughout the
well.
whole map. Mimi, talk to me.
No, this is honestly ridiculous from PaperX. I think they had a great read of how to play their early rounds. And we can see some of those here where they had these aggressive looks, be it these ideas towards mid or fighting early into an extremity, which really shoehorns Lev into going for late hits on an expected side. And I think that's where the Sentinel utility was so valuable for PaperX. They were always holding
think,
onto that wall or some piece of Vice utility to completely hold the other side of the map.
I think Lev made a couple pretty big mistakes as far as not focusing on farming ult orbs more.
This entire half. And you could see the ideas coming from Lev, trying to chip
Like
that
they could have
box wall
probably
early.
just
You saw
farmed this ult orb every
main, and
round.
it didn't matter which side of the map they went to, as you said.
If I was Lev, I probably would have started with a lot of B main defaulting and then come back around to A.
Fighting through mid because you just had these such key Sentinel anchor players on the other side of the map.
Because very likely PaperX are not going to get too aggressive with their comp, so you should be able to take mains. The only thing you have to worry about is like the refight, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal, especially if you have Chamber sort of take first contact a lot of the time.
Or whatever. I just don't think they did a good enough job of actually baiting any of those tools out in the mid round because they were getting shepherded into one angle where all the util was pretty much every round.
they were trying to default and break that Vice wall, but there were so many threats out there. And there's been a lot of discussion about something on the Euro because it's a really unusual pick. You heard from Alex why they want that. They want him to be on the flash. But we got to take a look at this HyperX reflex moment of the match from something because his op on defense was disgusting. It was gross. It was an absolute vile abomination. He was hitting shots everywhere, all over the place. And he hit a 2K in mid on round 9. And then this comes out in round 11.
Yeah.
What is that?
That is absolutely disgusting from something. And
The fact that he headshots him too is so silly.
PaperX being able to start on the
Through a
defense. We've
wall,
spoken about the Sentinel, but
headshot.
also the threat of something being anywhere on the map with
Through a
this
wall,
weapon,
through a
Mimi.
smoke. It's
He
just
is
alright.
too good with it.
Good luck.
It was honestly ridiculous. He got it on line, and I don't even know if he died once he got the op. It was just so incredible out from him. You look at this entire PaperX team. No one died. Alex normally slamming his desk. He's actually happy for once.
Having a great
seeing
time.
that shot.
What could you possibly not be happy with about that map?
He found a way.
Yeah.
I think there was one like refight A main that he was molding about. Pretty happy otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, now they're going into 2 maps where they've been winning constantly. I said they're on a 10-match win streak. Well, 10 maps, sorry, win streak, whenever Jing is able to play Raze. I mean, surely we're about to see more of the same, no? Can Lev actually bounce back in this one at all?
I think for Lev, I want to see what adaptations they make when we consider the defeat that they had on Lotus against NRG in the Swiss stage. And also just bring a bit of confidence, right? I think that we were seeing over-fighting from PaperX and maybe not so disciplined at moments because they knew that they had the momentum on their side.
All right, mirror comp.
Though, going into now this
Mirror
Raze
comp.
composition instead, literally going bar for bar with the way that PaperX plays this map and trying to match them here.
This
on
is,
the map that, like you're saying, Josh, has been so incredible for PR.
I don't have much
I think on
faith,
defense
guys.
Especially, look for them.
Not
trying
gonna
to get
lie.
another
Did I
early
expect this
operator
beatdown to happen?
for something.
No, I thought this would be much closer. I did pick PaperX to win,
Active
but
elsewhere. They're brutal to shut down.
I didn't think it would be that one-sided.
Lev being like baby PaperX. But surely PaperX are going to know all of the tricks. They invented this.
Of course, we were literally joking during Swiss stage that Lev had just yoinked PaperX's composition, and like you mentioned, they're going to know those tendencies.
Let's send it over to Achilles and Paperthin to see how this series progresses. Can Lev bounce back?
Thank you very much, Monopoly Man. Yes, that is the question. Can they manage to find a foothold in this series? 13-1 on your map pick. Certainly not what you want to be seeing from this squad. Now they go to Lotus, the stomping grounds of PaperX, to try to see if they can turn around their misfortunes and get themselves back into this game.
Well, no doubt, PaperX doesn't want to let Leviatan pass go, doesn't want to let him collect $200. That's a spot out, that's a dink, but something gets dinked too.
Ton of damage now going to be suffered. Spikes in will be able to find that.
Doesn't dash out, tries to go for more.
Push back up to full health.
Huge early advantage. Good read here by King, at least.
Envy with the Nongshim Classic. Okay.
But Envy just gonna tuck in, waiting to see.
Trying to remind himself of the loss.
The rest of Paper Rex. Considering C, Lev knows Paper X's tendencies. They're at least cognizant that there could be some kind of quick lurk, quick play.
Envy slotted forward, given some credence here by King, but will just also silently drift across. Oh, he's going to scale forward.
And Paperx is in the right spot. Does he check this angle? He does. Ooh. Okay, they're going to go, but... Nice flash. 3v3. Big kill from Neon. Big kill from Blows.
30 seconds left.
Heals for his teammates as much as he can offer. It's now just Envy. That recovered Sheriff in hand to try to see what damage he can get through, but this is looking good for Leviatan.
Could be unwinnable.
That he has to try to isolate, spots the first, but there's the counter swing. Neon will
Okay.
have it and left.
Hey, they're on the board. They're on the board. Devi already has the same amount of deaths that he had in the entire first map.
Get that confidence flowing again. You know, you see this a lot where a team gets blown out on the first map and then is able to bounce right back effectively on the second. I always think back to that Fnatic versus DRX match years ago in the first one on Bind, and then Fnatic bounced back, no problem. So certainly,
I will say that even though they got wrecked by Energy, the Energy comp is much better against this comp. So this should be a much easier map for Lev in terms of their ability to like do stuff.
Tailwind going to be expiring. Now he's stranded and King able to just win out that aim duel. Tagged up, but again the heals can come through. As Devi looking for anything that he can get, and will just be the one. Asado gets taken down.
Forsaken went and scooped up a Sheriff. Oh my god.
Push forward.
Oh.
Jing. Belter of a shot. Blows is eliminated. Suddenly this is a 2v2. Spike Scene will get them back into an advantage position. Forsaken now to try to see if he can clutch this out.
Got a little scary.
Be down on the floor at backside.
This is his spot.
Has a smoke, has a paranoia, sets that up. He swings this though. Will be to his demise. Yep, King with a stinger.
Okay.
Lev rescue the round. Grab what weaponry they can.
They survive.
Bulldog carried forward as he go into the bonus.
Decent damage done by Paper X though. All things considered, if something wins that battle, even very, very different, but hitting some nice headshots there. Envy with the classic. Jing had one with the Sheriff. This Paper X invests a little bit into that round, so therefore, Guardian, instead of the half armor for Devi, go for that full armor buy. Paper X situating themselves to contest this mount hit.
Pop flash out, up and over goes Sano, but something will be able to strike him down. Swings out, looking for a little bit more. Can't quite turn the flash. But
Not a good opening for them.
Pushes forward the spike, trying to beat him, but King falls alongside.
I think one thing that's really important is that Lev has a very, very limited playbook on this map. From what we saw against Energy, they kind of just have like 3 or 4 plays. And Apex should understand basically what's happening every round.
Situated around the corner. Flash at the ready, looking for the 3-2-1. They swing ahead
Oh, dude, the fact that he gets 2 there is nuts.
2 more kills. That ends
Pretty good
up
bonus,
being
honestly.
Very catastrophic for Paper X in the end. As only Jing will survive.
Yeah, that means economy's going to be a little bit funky.
Pretty good bonus.
For Paper X coming into this round. Curious what the buy's going to look like for Leviatan. It's a good opportunity for an Outlaw to come into this next round. Jing is going to have that showstopper though. Yeah, I like this from Neon. Really nice pickup.
Outlaw contact. 5 people on half armor. Oh, Devi switches it up. Still 4 people on half armor. Big A brawl.
Several half armors, so Neon with this Outlaw could absolutely feast.
Are they going to bring the jet back over to A and have him contact there?
Lev definitely not wanting to mess with that off the rip. Just looking for that re-aggression. Do get that Prowler, just get a quick spot there onto the last trailing player.
They did hear Boombot here, I'm pretty sure, so they know that the raise is like in this general vicinity.
Leviatan taking their time with those aggressive early push outs of B. King trying to
I think this guy's got to get a little bit more aggressive, contacting with the Outlaw.
Boys, but a clear here of rubble off of all of this sky util. Envy does spam a little bit, but this hasn't dissuaded Lev too much just yet, and that may be all according to plan.
Jump spot from Jing, not going to see anything. They've already cleared past rubble, sliding forward towards the door. Jumping
Ooh,
out.
if you can pick the raise.
Back away, but it's going to be Envy dead. Playing alone forward into tree.
Okay, Jing's gonna go up top.
Waiting for this lurk. Will be able to find a shot. King.
Yeah, a little bit too early from King there. As soon as they tap, he's gonna go. Classic. Nice teleport by Spike. Wow. Very nice. He went a little bit early. Nobody else was here to help.
Trying to scale forward. Does have the full armor. And smoke will bloom. Here in Neon space, clear of the Seekers.
Ooh, the Seeker is huge. Saves Neon's life here.
Rewrite of the rope, Sato looking for the push, Neon able to find the 2 kills, and the cleanup is good.
Okay, nicely done by Lev. Maybe we have ourselves a game here.
Yeah,
maybe we have ourselves a game.
Here. Kind of like what we saw in Ascent, but now they're hitting some of their shots. Neon in particular, really thriving. Great call there to dip into the Outlaw, see what they can get done with that. But this win right onto Envy. Envy tries to challenge it, maybe thinking that it might be a solo player. You see this all the time where there's a lurker who's playing with that door, trying to play with info. And that one, yeah, that one's a little bit frustrating.
We're back to angry Alex. we're back to angry Alex.
Leviatan giving themselves a really good chance to stretch this to 4.
This time probably earned frustration there for Alex.
Whoa. Whoa.
Tags him, the knives immediately going to be popped. He's looking for and he's
oh boy.
They're
brawling.
There as well. Comes away with a kill. Tailwind out. Something able to dodge that paranoia. Keeps it into a 2v2 as the jump spot will locate him. They know that he's still sticking around. They know he's going to be in this more entrenched position, but he's still somehow
one for one somehow.
Savai around the back, the sheriff in hand blows.
Oh, the timing is so shit. Do you see that?
Nothing going to be spotted there. Clips him in the head.
Got him.
MasterCard Thrifty.
I mean, he is just unreal today. 1 death on Ascent. And it was funny, I talked to him in between the halves here, and Devi goes, I go, 1 death, buddy, and he goes, yeah, maybe I should have just saved that round. I was like, where's the bonus, bro?
Could have done, but now a big round to try to rally back into this one for Paper Rex as they look to tie things up. The economy broken down on the side of Leviatan. Paper Rex well ahead as far as the ults are concerned as well.
That operator, scary. Oh,
that's a nice little smoke. I like that a lot.
Great shutdown.
That's very cool.
Good way to start this one off.
Against teams that like to challenge you in lobby.
Feel like an effective sortie of their own. Turn of the flash for a second, looking for that second kill, but he cannot get it. Sato will be able to strike him down. Envy now backpedaling over to the connector door.
Okay, something is running it down. Oh, they got to swing this guy together. Oh, big whiff.
Ends up getting out in front of that one. Dodges it, but now something on the approach around the back will be noted by this wall. King still alive and in the mix.
They cancel into B.
Make them continue considering the flank, but it looks like Lever considering the pivot into the B site where something.
They're gonna go right into him.
Lying in wait, but he's getting more and more committed onto this angle. Finds one, Cloudburst down. Skirts back and for now, the swing not coming through.
They're both very low too.
There's dangerously low. 65 health between the two of them.
Just trying to wait this out.
How do they navigate this?
Do have a little bit of util with the raise. Ooh.
Oh. What a hit that would have been.
Okay, nice little jump.
Wide, King.
Nice little jump peek. Now they have Steel Gardens.
The Steel Garden as well for a post plant. Does he just send it? No. Doesn't get given the opportunity.
Gives up the angle.
Eventually creeping in behind is able to find Sato and Paper Rex with a fuse.
Okay.
Will tie it up at 3-3.
Maybe there's no hope.
This is just the individual brilliance of Paper Rex on display. Able to kind of outdo some of their opponents in big moments here. Some trades early. I like the attempt of the dodge by Envy. I mean, he at least doesn't die to the showstopper.
Yeah.
But then something all over the map there, baiting out the wall, rotating back through.
He just has too much freedom when he's on the jet.
Because Devi's holding A site, so prepped and ready, and has a great cloud burst to set him up for another angle, and then he rotates again, and he completely fools Leviatan.
Well, they're looking to maybe go aggressive at C, at least get that orb, try to maybe cycle up another round of Seekers for blows.
Show them we're
Something is going to be there with that operator.
So many ults in this round too.
He's all on his own. This is scary.
Playing it solo. Something maybe anticipating that TP up the top. Nothing going to be seen there. Neon will get rewarded with that operator. Finds the kill. Forsaken going to be struck down the peak in. Looking for the flick,
The
but
early
does not
pick.
connect.
Oh, he tried to come through the door. Okay.
Quick reposition back onto the site, trying to see if anyone gives him an angle.
They know the op is here.
Do they swing into this, or do they just backpedal for now? They're staying statuesque. Tucked around the corner. As Trailblazer's going to lead the way. Something considers chasing it.
He was thinking of going out and peeking all of that.
False info here. Paper Rex are starting to rotate out. Not expecting that everyone is widely just sat here at Mount.
Yeah, they're anticipating that off of that
Yeah, the
Trailblazer,
Paper
that
Rex
Leviatan will
gamble.
make a move with that info that was gathered on the Paper Rex side, but they're being extraordinarily cautious on this attack.
Double pushing B.
Taking these pauses, trying to wait Paper Rex
I mean,
out.
they still know that there was an op here, so they're gonna have to use
Gets into Paper
dog.
Rex's head is they got to keep moving, they got to keep going, and you can use that against them sometimes.
35 seconds, they don't even hear this Trailblazer.
Full
so
clear.
TP4,
Yeah.
they will find this site empty. There is not even a lick of util from the Vice either. Jing going up and over.
I don't think
Not
they hear
tripping
that.
the wall, and that could be costly. King, however, watching back, I do believe. Checking this angle, and Jing might get caught off guard. He's able to find the spot
Nice
out,
kill
but cannot
from
find
King.
the kill. Now the Steel Garden at the ready. Swinging from Sato to his demise. Something able to come away with one, trading it back. It's still in a player deficit. The Steel Garden's going to be extracted on either
Guys.
side. Devi, a fadeaway shot, is able to find
What?
Neon before his gun is taken away. Gets it back into a 3v3, and now the knives are here. Something looking to try to break their way forward onto the side. He's going to be good for one, but Spicy
Good shot
sits him
from
down.
Spike.
Now scaling forward, but it's Devi coming away with
It's nice from
blows.
Paper Rex, man.
Fuses in, and Paper Rex, he will take the lead.
It's
The
nice.
operator
They,
gets
they were
recovered.
happy to trade the steel gardens for each other because they still had the
Takes a
jet
lot to
knives.
get there. Again, good flank awareness from Leviatan. They're being very cautious
shot.
in terms of making
That
sure
is
that they know
ridiculous.
that Paper X is going to want to get in their backside quickly, and even with Jing trying a cheeky up and over, they're still ready for it. They got it. They got it. And that's tough. Yeah, I mean, you have an odd man situation post plant there for Leviatan, and they can't hold it down. There's something holding.
Yeah,
on
I
to
mean
that
the
late storm there. It's a
random
nice
bullet
counter.
through the paranoia
Steel
or
Garden.
through the smoke for
Devi
Devi
fearless for those
was
peaks
the
around
difference
corner.
there.
It's little things like that that are so difficult to play against. Very few teams play like Paper Rex.
Fast hit now gonna be
Okay,
coming
fast
forward. TP
B.
into the site, Spikes in a ride.
The flood is in.
Sato able to dispatch Jing in.
Big kills
Trying
from
to build that
Sato.
space, trying to push in, but that paranoia does not connect. Devi is only going to be good for one. They up the pace, and it's looking.
Yeah, it's a
pristine.
nice little tempo shift.
Not gonna be allowed for Paper
They're
Rex to start
tired of
running away with this. Unless something
giving Paper
going
X
with
sort
the
of full
four-hit
reign of
clutch
the
from
map.
Operator. Lev will tie it up 4-4. Tucks back, Trailblazer not going to get the spot out. But this is still a gargantuan task, even for somebody of something's caliber. I have to expect that this is just going to be a save.
For sure. Just a matter of, is anybody going to try to clear him? Try to take the gun? Still some money in the bank for Paper Rex between something and Envy. Really want to keep this operator going into the next round.
We'll just stick around trying to see if he gets these exits, but Leviatan wise to it will make their way through the connector out towards the A side of the map, keeping everybody else alive. So 4 weapons going to be carried over as they look to build up this economy for themselves. Paper Rex, it's rough around the edges. Cash in hand for Envy, but the other players widely buying down. So 4
Nice
and 4,
fast hit.
Leviatan not going out without a fight.
For sure, and this is them winning a lot of individual battles. They're trying to play off the back of those flashes quick, but Leviatan, because Sato's able to hold the line. Yep, and when he's on fire, that's when Leviatan is definitely scary. Want to see him pick it up. Hard not to like the way he's been playing so far here in London. A little bit of a rough start, though. But that round right there, the difference maker.
I still think that PRX is doing pretty well. They have 4 Their comp is not really defender sided. Another one. Forsaken's got to stop feeding his life away coming out of door.
Again, just dispatched by Neon. Now the Seeker's online, and Envy dropped as well. The peak from Maine. Paper Rex are getting scattered to the winds.
Feels very, very familiar. Very familiar.
Gamble one way or another.
Walk out, die, freeze. Let them over rotate. Hit C.
Safe positions is probably what you're considering.
Basically what happened 2 rounds ago.
Once again, Leviatan just going to look to run down the clock a bit. Go for that slow creep forward. See that they have this side empty. As Devi will start cutting back towards this side, just a sheriff in hand. Might be good for 1 or 2, but I suspect that he's not going to be able to hold his own for very long. Spot him on that Trailblazer. Will move forward. The smoke, however, is going to be dissipating, and Neon is very much ready for it. Immediately has the shutdown for Jing and
I'm still so impressed with Neon. He's like,
wait for this spike to erupt.
He's just unbelievably fast.
You should be pushing the map very quickly here. They already are. So Jing heard that flash over in water, so he's just gonna try something a little bit different. Nice that you're going to be able to save that Sky ult as well here as Leviatan going into the next round. Kind of curious if maybe this is where Alex gets involved. Might be time to calm the boys down a little bit.
Yeah,
there's still hope for Lev. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, I think you might want to. There's a kill for something. You might want to talk about.
It's already been a pretty good recovery after getting wrecked on map number 1. But I also still think that if Paper X gets to like 5, they're still in a good spot. Because I think Lev is going to struggle to play defense on this map with this comp.
The screws a little bit. Let's get this ship sailing back in the right direction. Because right now the wind's against us.
You see the timer stop, so timeout call will be coming through. As Paper X needing to try to assess how they're going to get back into this one. Because it's just been a lot of contact fights that they're not winning.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing is they need Forsaken to stop walking out of tree by himself and dying. It's like completely ruining their entire defensive setup every time he tries to come out of a tree and dies.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's part of the
probably adjustment is like if you want rebel control, just make sure you actually fight for rebel control, and then you can leave. Trying to take rebel by himself every round is not good.
You know, we're doing a great job in that regard. Even when we've been at an odd man disadvantage, if we wait for the full forces, if we play together, that's when they're at their best. Make sure you're doing that. Make sure that you've got the support there before you start making your moves, and just probably just chill a little bit. I mean, the aim's been a little bit off compared to what we saw in a sense, so those things coming through. But yeah, it is defender side of Lotus, but believe it or not, folks, Paper X has been better on the defender side on this map, so probably want to make sure that you're getting as much value as you can out of this. Not in an ult cycle really, other than Forsaken's ult, which you never know when he's got that in hand. True. What the hell he's going to do, but
could do something wild. But 2 away from having a showstopper back online. Like
yeah. Okay, so they shift Forsaken over here. They're going to actually fight for Rebel together.
See if they can come away with
Makes
anything
sense.
Else, but Lev, they have the numbers stacked up here, so they are more than ready for a scrap. As a shot not going to be connecting. Quick little jump across Rusano and Neon. Just paces forward.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he's so fast.
Seeker's now going to be sent down. Sano going to be good for 1. Blows take.
Very nice from Lev, actually.
Jing, and that is going to be a 3-player advantage. It's a timeout call. Whatever they had drummed up, it's better on the side of Lev. The base in Neon, good for another. Swings out.
Oh my God, he's so fast. What is that? What is that?
To get up to 6.
Neon is actually insane right now. That Phantom is hot, to say the least.
Good Lord.
Oh my God, this one right here.
One enemy remaining.
He doubles down. Deals with Devi. That one.
Holy
a little
moly.
bit frustrating. Something there. Got a little bit baited. Thought he could go for the crazy flick. Maybe that early one on Ascent got him feeling that he can hit anything. And
now the operator's out of cycle. As a showstopper, going to be invested here. Neon as well with the knife.
Double kill with the rocket.
Man, both duelists. Finds it from beyond the grave, and Neon is still just looking so slick, So keyed in, will not be able to find the kill on the Invi, but tees it up. Took him low, and now it's just a buy. Dead on the push out of the smoke.
Okay. Lev is kind of cooking all of a sudden.
7. A lead at the half now secured.
And they're getting hype.
To be played.
They are just on it. I mean, a great coordination here. The deep
I'm still a little worried for their
space.
defense.
I mean, just insane stuff with
But
the showstopper into a
they might be able to get themselves a big enough lead where it doesn't matter.
Is trying to see if they can counter it. And Alex doesn't like the play, doesn't like the idea. Yeah, losing both duelists that fast.
Okay, Jing has a rocket.
Sato, don't need that second blast pack.
Well, maybe not the way that they've been playing.
Right.
As Jing again, that showstopper at the ready. A shot out from something. Pops that tailwind. Meanwhile, Neon has the operators holding down.
At what point do they push through C is the question. Do they just blind do a...
And he will have the jump peak shot. Envy eliminated. And there's just no way to counter swing him that quickly.
He's so fast, man.
Flash gonna be popping, spikes in, able to turn that, able to find the kill. Divine now eliminated, and Paper Rex continue to struggle as Forsaken, a risky TP, but manages to get out of it and find the kill on Asado. In with a shout, perhaps.
Nice shot. Wait, they might recover this.
Forsaken will get traded now. A 2v2. The showstopper still available to Jing. Rotating around as the plant will be committed in something. Staying in place, the operator.
Oh, Neon's
closer,
not ready.
Closer. He's scoped in. Something, however, doesn't have the angle. Now
Not ready.
Finds the shot. Immediately dashes forwards. The showstopper's just trying to locate this player. Will have it. Spike scene will
It's a nice try from Spike. Okay, good recovery for Payrex on that round.
rescuing as much as they can, making this a 7-5 half.
7-5, totally doable.
They're going to be outdone. But this time around, Forsaken just in the nick of time dodges the paranoia.
Yeah, they were not ready for Payrex to be here so fast.
Forsaken had a moment. And then, yeah, like you said, the showstopper still there for Jing. So they're able to make it to 5.
Oh, ludicrous way to close out a 5th round win, but Leviatan still out in the lead by 2. We'll see if they can close out this map when we come back after the break.
I think if Lev wins pistol, decent chance to win the map. Payrex wins pistol, I think they just win the map pretty easily. I don't have a ton of faith in the defense for Lev.
Brought a lot of confidence for us for the rest of the championship because Energy is a pretty good team with a lot of experience as well. So I'm really happy that we got confident with that.
Nice. Big lifting for Lev. You
David?
guys have the right form, right meta, and also kind of the right amount of experience to win out this tournament. So any worries for you coming into today's matchup?
Personally, I'm more worried about ourselves rather than the opponents. So I think if it's a good day, and I guess good to go. And hopefully maybe they don't play as well.
Yeah.
So, yep.
Okay, thank you and good luck.
Into the second half of our second map here to start off the playoffs. Leviatan rallying back after getting slaughtered on Ascent. They're looking right as rain so far on Lotus. Payrex on Struggle Street. Need to find this pistol to try to swing their way back into this. Otherwise, Lev might just be pushing it all the way to split.
Yeah, and it's been on the back of Neon. He has been incredible on that jet. I mean, you know, we've seen it in the group stage where teams have tried to mimic this Payrex comp with the jet and the Rays. Not too much success, but here today, Leviatan has kind of fixed some of their problems. They've got some of that confidence. They've got some of that firepower flowing. They've got the coordination going. Everything you need here. Maybe it was lacking against NRG. Think back to Global Esports as well, who tried this comp against XLG and it didn't work out. So, Payrex, the Pioneers, maybe going to be railroaded. Flash doesn't connect on a King there.
Uh-oh, King. Not again.
They're still ready.
Looking forward into the smoke. The
Not
dive in
again.
will be good for one Forsaken. Putting that back. Big pop. The smoke attempt no ends up canceling, and that's going to be a big
Okay,
stun
big
out.
stun.
Blazers
Really
runs
nice
too.
paranoia in response.
Slows them down. Meanwhile, Spikes just
Divide with the
looking
coverage.
inside.
Neon
He's able
coming
to pick
in.
him up. A little bit gonna be offered back
3v3
for
going
free
to
by
C.
Paper Rex, but they pivot over to the C site. Plant now to come through. Still decent post plant utility.
Double
Their
through
own
door.
Trailblazer, a flash,
Good.
as well as the paint shell.
Sato goes late through waterfall, maybe.
Fully fight out towards CT.
This should be really challenging for Lev. But they have a couple sheriffs. So they have the ability to make a difference real quickly just with the shooting alone. That's mostly what they're going to be relying on here.
Smoke in the front of that spike, though. Makes it all the more difficult to try to get onto the Trailblazer.
The dog is good.
Only spotting out the one player. Starting to feel more and more comfortable that all of them are going to be on the site. So paint shell going to be layered in first and foremost, just buying that time. Pop flash going to be sent. Explode going to be good for one, but going to be a Jing. Come away with a killer piece. The face forward to his demise.
Okay.
We'll close it out with two and Paper Rex. They find the pistol. To
Definitely likely Paper Rex wins this map now, I think.
Little mid-round call here by Paper Rex. They're given enough space at B that they can rotate in through water. And even though something going to give his life for the cause, it gave them the space they needed, and they're able to set up for that backside post plant. Seen that a couple times here in London and how tricky that can be as defenders to try to clear that. It's coming in. Outlaw for Devi. It's going to be something with the Stinger. Going to be just a sheriff. Jing and Forsaken going to be grabbing the Bulldogs. No buy-up at all for Leviatan.
Paper X gambling towards the stack. Paint shell damage.
Four-person stack. Going on out. The nice flash, but they don't kill enough people.
Tuck to the corner, the paranoia flying. The push in, Jing looking to try to isolate and pick him apart, but it's going to be Forsaken finding that elimination. Right click does come away with the kill. There's now a chance to get quite a bit more damage through. Takes Jing low, but can't take him down. Healed back to 42, and Sato now going to be spotted as the outlaw shot will eventually find him in the head. 7-7, 3 players surviving. Paper Rex starting off the attacker side quite well.
Yep,
yeah,
pretty good from Paper Rex.
A lot of what Leviatan is trying to bring to the table here is these surprise maneuvers with the
They turn the flash.
to break the angles, and then the follow-up.
Maybe Sky Flash is a little bit too slow.
They come darn close. They did quite a bit of damage in that one. So one rifle going to be
Needed to coordinate the Sky Flash and the Ice Flash together. Maybe Sky Flash should have happened first, honestly.
Needs to be headshots if he wants to find the insta-kill. Everybody with full armor on the side of Leviatan.
Just looking for that quick little peek out early, but they were already ahead of the curve. Opening the door, looking for that B hit. Paper Rex.
Okay, he hears the thorns on the other side, so they should know that there's a Vice on A.
Different approach. Gonna keep spreading the map.
Lev is winning this map. Unlikely.
Stops it from getting any more information. Meanwhile, their own going to be cycled forward, trying to make their way through tree. But similar scenes, the thorns are there.
Oof.
Shot from something rather is going to be able to connect.
Spike down
down
low.
the 10. Blows is a world away, so getting a heal, it's going to take quite some time. So the rotation's going to start.
Fully giving C to go get healed. No Vice utility on C.
Potentially, maybe they try to feed an orb over to Jing here, but instead they want to get on the site. They know they have an opportunity. They've been toying with the map. This was some really stellar mid-rounding from Paper Rex to buy themselves this space.
Sato not there, you can't stop the plan from coming through. Spike's unable to turn the flash, turns back, is able to find that kill, but now a 2 for 2 is something trying to slow them down on this approach from Waterfall. Clippers get set up, Jing.
Nice shot. Wow, that second one was nuts.
Now it is just something. Still with an outlaw.
They need to go together.
Try to find a bit more success, but King still at full health. Still a Sky Flash available. It's going to go ring
The
around
wrap
the
for
Rosie.
something
Knife
is good.
out, trying to get onto the angle. Peeks in and
Ooh, King wins the duel. Okay, nice try. Pretty good bonus.
And Leviatan with 2 surviving will deny a bonus conversion as they regain the lead.
This is very, very close, playing for some
The
good
second
strength,
shot.
but that one right
What
there
is
from
that,
Blows.
bro?
That little flick up
What
to the
is
top.
that?
Stellar. That was probably the difference maker. And Paper X staff a little bit frustrated. There was something that happened in that post plant. Still, though, a lot of good damage done by Paper X. And they're looking to maybe challenge the mound angle once again. That economy there for Lev, losing those guns, they're going to opt to not buy up any further.
Well, Neon does get a last-second Phantom as Jing, I'm not sure if he wanted to cancel that jump or if he just whiffed it. Either way, doesn't get that position posted up top.
It may have just been more of an info gathering maneuver. Usually pretty clean with the blast packs.
Let's go. But guys, remember, they break the door. Careful, one guy playing here, okay?
I'm gonna pick a few.
They dog gonna be ready, okay?
Just return fast. Wait, I'll bomb, guys. Bomb.
He got back, he got
Bomb with TP.
Went back. Guys, smoke the hole is here. He's here.
We double pick.
Can we swing him or something?
1, 2, swing.
From right side, bro. From right, bro.
Yes, wait. I'm going.
Ready?
Wait, not yet. Ready?
Gonna turn him. Can we just go?
Because I think we just go.
That's another early kill. Neon just having Forsaken's number on this map so far. Paper X getting ready to pile into this stack. The weaponry still not quite in their favor, but that's a bit of a bogged entry. Trying to blast back forward. Still getting caught, but Spicy will get taken down. Neon's going to be good for another. Devi will get eliminated, but Invi quickly trades it back. He's looking for more, and he's
Good
got
scaling from Paper X.
just with the classic, trying to
Really good scaling from Paper X.
But Envy stands tall. 3 kills found, and now King to try to see if he can pull off a clutch, but even the damage would still be good. Can he find anything at all? Paper X fanned out across the site. Angles are covered, and it looks like King not going to try to make a go of this, or at least wants to clear out rubble. Maybe tuck away and go for exits. Either way, it seems like this round is going to be done, and Paper X will tie it up at 8-8.
Let's just see if King has been pretty smart, pretty clever. Paper X none the wiser.
Finding the kill there on the Jing. A bit of damage going to be tapped through, but Envy will get the 4K after all. Secures a round win, but still ends up being a bit more costly than Paper X would like. Certainly Alex still going to have his frustrations, but for now they find themselves tied up.
This was nice scaling into the site.
Scenario here coming up in the next round in terms of ultimates. Envy's gonna have his, Devi has his, so a lot of ability here for Paper X to maybe try to dial up some kind of fast hit off the back of those ultimates. Use the Seekers to lead the way. Use Devi's ult to
This round is
clear some space on his site,
probably
put a plant in.
probably the map.
Round going that way. Instead, looking for the fast B hit here. There is no doubt about this.
That can be a very quick crunch back in, though. 2 players on the rotation through Waterfall. 3 more on that A side.
Good Seekers.
Seekers just going to get cleared out by something. Spike now planted, smoke starting to dissipate. Neon feels like he's going to have to be the one to really break
Some
through.
C lobby pressure.
Give the team a chance in this
Pretty
position.
nice. Good nade.
Getting away from the paint shells. Time still being bought. Forsaken now joining in at B main. Paranoia going to be sent through. Line is there. Neon looking for the first has it, but gets taken low.
Got the knives, but he's super low. I don't know how much he's going to be able to do here.
Rest of the gun's going to be gone now, but Devi falling, but the cleanup from Paper X is looking damn clean. King now having to do so much
Wow.
more.
I mean,
He helps get it into a 1v1.
nice job getting 2. Spike's got to stick half.
Starting to bleed down. Forsaken
No time.
trying to find it. He hits a fadeaway shot.
Very nice from Paper X. Good tempo shift. Insta hit B. They've been showing nothing but C and A pressure so far.
You want to go a little bit of a different direction here as Paper X. You're going to try this B side.
And really good post plant positions.
That util early, get in there, get the post plant. Forsaken plays it nicely, waits out the smoke, knows that he has time on his side because you could just pull him off for a little bit. He's not going to be able to do anything but try to go for the stick on the retap. And it's going to be a timeout for Leviatan. Talk about this defender
And I
side.
assume they're going to say, all right, let's get an op-up for Neon. Maybe not. Maybe.
All over the place for the team. You're going to have a few players who could theoretically buy, but many who can't. So in this Coinbase win condition,
They probably should hero rifle here, to be honest. I don't think they're going to win this map unless they do a bunch of damage on this round or try to steal it.
you intentionally gave up that space on B because you got.
But I don't think that's something Lev does. I would really like to see like a hero rifle over here with some support from maybe the Sky, maybe the Rays too. Use some sort of maybe like mid walk down play.
In towards heaven there, towards their spawn, and creating that extra buffer.
Maybe like an A refight or something.
It's just so difficult to react in time.
We're gonna try and set a C trap. Hero rifle. Okay, so they are doing the right thing, in my opinion. Unfortunately, they're picking the wrong side of the map. But the call is good.
Nearly both showstoppers online. If Sato can get an orb or get a kill, it's looking like why they want to be able to fight out towards C Mound, but there is no Paper X presence on that side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of hoping here that Paper X maybe gets a
Insta rotate.
Go for it. Yeah, well, I'm worried about Jing's ult. Like, are they going to commit it here?
It's going to be a fast rotate.
This should look really weak to Paper X. Dog from far back shows that it's basically just a Sky here.
Leviatan be in a position to go for a very fast crunch play back into A. Door will have to get broken. As Devi is going to be the one leading the charge.
Oh, you can't go down there, man. You got to wait for your team to get here. Oh, they've kicked the jet. Nice shot.
Has a reroute. On Spike Scene making his way through upper now. Sato as well, not wanting to face in towards.
Are they gonna put King's ult into this? I don't think so, right? If he had a gun, maybe they would. But if they peek out, they're just gonna get owned by this outlaw. Yeah. Okay, they do get Jing's ult out, which is kind of nice.
He's just there around the corner. TP's across now for the reposition. Jing fighting for, but unable to align that shot. It's taken down now a 2v3, so at least a chance to get some more damage in perhaps, and Jing will be able to do so, but the round cannot go their way. 10-8, Leviatan back into a pie. Need to start turning things around from here.
Okay, I assume they pick up the operator.
Good news here for Leviatan is you did make it awfully costly for Paper X. You got
Yeah, and you got the rocket out, which is really important.
Necessarily, they're going to be able to buy into this one, sure.
That's definitely a win.
But you've been
a win for Lev overall.
Good damage. Now you're going to be coming into your ult cycle. You're going to have that operator for Neon. Going to have the showstopper, so there's some really good tools here to get your 9th. Give yourself another big chance here, but Paper X starting to slowly claw their way into a match victory.
Showstopper going to be sent down and Forsaken immediately. Skips down, gets out.
Okay, full clears.
Going to be committed to no avail. Slobs it into the corner. Nothing found.
Paper X just gonna speed up in response. Steel Garden used. Oh my god, he's down to 1.
Trying to hold the line, but maybe the breaks here. Spike Scene TP's into the corner. He's able to find Jing.
What an insane play.
Fakes the exit. And this could absolutely catch Paper X off guard. And it has something bounding forward.
They were not ready for him to have stuck in that corner.
Just rescue the round for them. There's Leviatan and B. A volley of kills. Back into their favor. Neon trying to assess which angle this is going to be, and he will find
He's so fast. He's so fast. Think he'll be homeless? Unlucky.
Away from tying it up.
I think Paper X here just doesn't register that there's going to be these fast rotations from Leviatan. After that Steel Garden, I figured they just have to leave Jing as a sacrificial lamb for this round. And instead, they try to double down and take the fight, but that's a tough one to take. So something just going to cut funds for the Bladestorm and a full armor bandit sitting behind it. And again, this is what I was talking about. You've been doing so much damage to Paper X economy. Now it's starting to rear its ugly head.
Just gonna go pushing out of this cloudburst to the device, and Spike's in, is able to
It's nice from Spike.
Nearly gets the 4th. It's something. Taking down the 20 health, and the fast pivots are coming through. No updraft, so has to just wait out these thorns. And Neon ready to pop the door, go for the backstab. Something will fall. The Spike now on the floor. Devi. There's just no way to break this. The pressure being applied from all angles. Shut down as well. We'll find
Yeah, they know where he is completely.
At this point, it feels like
He's got a while to work with though. Maybe he turns, tries to kill this Opper.
It's a hold for now, but even for Devi, this is an impossible task. King will take him down, and that is a damn clean round for Leviatan to find as they tie it up at 10-10. Economy on the side of Paper Rex completely.
Hey, nice adjustment. Nice adjustment from Lev.
Really nice fights. Right here at Mound, a great flash from the Vice to tee him up. Beautiful timing from King, who has been so good with his util.
Not a live feed, but might as well be.
Guarantee that's what was going on.
Might be a bit worse as well.
That's funny.
Double digits hit for both squads.
Yeah, I mean, I think
he's mad.
Probably now talking about the macro game for Paper Rex. A couple rounds here where they've been outdone in that regard, where they've kind of brute forced their way through, and I think they got too much confidence from, I think it was round 18 there, where they brute forced their way onto A, and yeah, they got through, they made it work, but it was still kind of costly for them anyway, because they ran into the stack of Leviatan, and then a couple rounds ago, again, Jing gets into the site, but they get the steel garden out, and Jing's the only one who really gets caught by it. He's stuck on there, they've done some damage, and instead they try to go for the
Okay, if you're Paper X,
without the right util to really clear it.
What's the adjustment?
And then it's still a big gamble because you've given up that opportunity for Leviatan to make those rotates. So probably just talking a little bit more about how they want to approach the
yeah, I was gonna say probably some B stuff with maybe a lurk to catch people rotating in up for the retake.
It's getting close. It's getting interesting.
It's definitely a dangerous round for Lev. Anytime you see like marshal a bunch of sheriffs for Paper X, it's always scary.
Whole position to extend this over to split. Something maybe with a glimpse, but will just make his exit. Meanwhile, Neon, easy enough shot.
He's been so good on this map. It's crazy. He is out of control.
Yeah, just let the wall take first contact.
Wall here. See if Paper X is just trying to bait this a little bit if they're actually going to make a move, because Blows is ready.
Oh!
Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, Sheriff plus Marshal. One shot kill. Nah, you can't walk into these angles, guys. You gotta swing with confidence. Nah. No. Jing knifed him? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. What is that, dude?
What I just watched!
He didn't even have his gun out! Was it a no-scope? We gotta see it from something. We gotta see it.
These make sense. I can understand this, but now we get to this part, and things start going wonky.
Oh,
Jesus. What is that, man?
But it's just one little mistake, and it costs you so much. Still have the operator, still have the money, but now a lot of players are going to be bought down in those credits.
Yeah, the anti-eco is a killer. The anti-eco is just a killer. You cannot be losing those rounds.
Over towards the A side.
One from a Seekers, one from a Showstopper.
Especially when you start the round off with a kill, man.
Immediately, TP past this wall. Forsaken trying to get himself forward onto the side. He's going to be King trying to hold things over a tree, and he cannot hold it
it's
at all.
messy.
Showstopper going to be locked in. Jing able to find that elimination with a volley of kills back for Lev. But still looking decent, but Jing is looking better.
Well.
A 3K for him.
Spike planted.
Spike scene.
I think it's done. I think it's done. I don't think you can give Paper X one of those close to the end of a map.
There's so much has been talked about.
I
coming
don't
into this
think
match with Jing's
that
race.
is your
He's
win
been
condition.
Relatively quiet until this round, and he finally comes to life with a big one. Gets the showstopper, gets the 4K, and gets Paper Rex one away.
They're on the verge of a 2-0 to start off their run here at the playoffs. Leviatan now calling what could very well be their final timeout of this series. Like you said, The money is going to be rough around the edges. Have to suspect that Neon is going to be playing for an orb. He's one away from having those knives online, and he will have to make them connect.
It's crazy. Neon is 27 and 15 with 8 and 0 first kills. 8 and 0. Spike is 26 and 17 with 5 and 0 first kills, and they're still losing. They have two players that are combined 13 and 0 first kills, and they're losing this map.
Coming out wherever you're fighting. Just a matter of, is your coordination going to be better than Paper Rex's if you run into each other? That's just the big question. And this is a lot, I think, about just this one specific round, and then maybe a few little macro ideas.
That is
about, hey,
insanity.
let's make sure we're not giving up quite so much space. Let's be a little bit more proactive in the info game. Once Paper Rex is dug in, they are impossible to drag out.
Outlaw time for Paper X. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to be the guy who says I told you so, but defense half for Lev, rough, as expected.
See if they can get it done. Yep, and over, attempt at the flick. Something unable to find Sato.
Okay, they get in the knives.
At them, and that alone
Don't get spammed.
Gain control.
Does give you that Blade Storm.
Yeah, Blade Storm grabbed off that orb, so Sato putting his life on the line so that Neon can thrive. Simplifying a smattering of damage, but eat some back in exchange. The heals are going to be there.
Paper X better at trading. Yeah, I mean they just fight really well together.
So
that's important.
To find the reset. As it's going to be challenging here against Invi.
All right, 9 and 0. 9 and 0 on the first kills for Neon.
That over to teammate and just hold on to it himself. Looks like it's going to be the former. He'll take the Guardian in hand and slow scale forward from Paper X to continue to creep up towards the more stacked site. Sato just staying tucked away.
They've got Devi's ults.
Spikes in on that peak, is able to find something and blows, gets Devi in exchange. The player advantage very much established here for them.
2v3.
30 seconds left.
Elimination found, but now
King is late. Oh my god, they're gonna lose this one too. Teleport C, Forsaken, vintage Forsaken round.
Shrugs off that damage from the Thorns. Spike now in play. King, the first to arrive. The jump spot has seen him. Forsaken pushing forward. Sees him on the other side. Just jumping over that corner. Goes back towards water. The shorty looking for the kill. 17 bullets remaining in the mag.
He knows they're both in the smoke.
The Rosie, the tap of the defuse. Not committing to it quite yet though, and Forsaken able to isolate down to 1. Knows exactly where the other player is, but he only has 6 health. Blows has to try to go for the push. He has to go for this kill. Forsaken though does not allow it.
Oh boy. That was one of the most vintage Paper X games I've ever seen.
And what a start for them.
Just absolute vintage Paper X.
A lot of teams shaking in their boots. You would think that's one of their weakest maps, and they absolutely destroy Leviatan.
Yeah, it was a nice try by Lev,
Much more of what we expected out of this
but
match.
they just got Paper X.
Bounce back from this young squad. But
They
it's still
just
not
got
enough.
Paper X.
Time and time again, you hear this. You go up against Paper X for the first time, and it ain't easy.
Yeah, can't be too upset about that one. It's a good rally back after getting massacred on the opening map for Leviatan. I think there is still a bright future, still an opportunity for them to make a run.
They can definitely bounce back, but it's going to be tough.
Like you said, you go up against the train for the first time, you're probably going to get your ass beat.
The momentum is heavy with this Paper X team, and not much you can do sometimes. They're just on it. But, you know, the Lotus looks shaky. There's things now that other teams are probably looking at, probably going, okay.
For sure. I think Paper X maybe will have to reassess that depending on who they end up playing against in the next round. But for Leviatan, we'll see how they're going to be rebounding after this loss. They, of course, are going to be the ones that risk Paper X for now, keep themselves in that upper bracket. A big win coming out as that first seed team from BCT Pacific. But still plenty to reassess and work on with the day off.
It's just crazy. It's Paper X team, what they can do sometimes.
Okay, so Paper X moves on to play the winner of Vitality versus Heretics. Gonna be good.
There are so many
Gonna be a
fans
good one.
who've been waiting weeks to meet their favorite team, but I'm going to come in and steal Divide from them for just a moment. Divide, can I just chat to you super quickly? We know that you wanted to work on your pistols and your post plants coming into London. 3 out of 4 pistols won today. You must be happy.
Yep. I mean, it's a good improvement. I think the paper fans should be happy about it, no? So yeah.
And are you happy with yourself? Because you were 15 to 1 on that opening map of Ascent.
I'm not complaining, I guess.
So let's talk then about what happened on Lotus. Because it's fair to say Leviatan weren't able to hit their shots against you in that opening map, but they fought back on Lotus. Did that take you by surprise?
I think it's bound to be hard.
Dude, look at this.
Lotus because they're in same
Nobody went positive for Paper X on that second map, and they won 13 to 10.
Yeah, it's a hard one.
So what
Nobody.
did Alex say to you? In
Not a
that timeout
single
he
person
called
went
after
positive.
round 20 when it was 10-10.
That's-
What got you over the line? From
That
that
is
conversation?
crazy.
Guys, I know you guys are chill, but I need you guys to be calmer, okay? So chill and breathe.
And you chilled and you breathed, and now you're here meeting your fans. Very quickly,
Huh?
anything you want to say to all the PRX fans who turned out for you today?
Thank you so much for coming, supporting us. I didn't know that we have so many fans in London. So yeah, you guys are lit.
You're going to see so many more of them. Please go meet your fans. You guys stick around. More coming up after this break.
Incredible win from Paper X
That
there.
is-
I'm here
that's
with
crazy.
Billy and Coach
That's
Alex
a
as
crazy
well to
map.
have a little bit of a discussion about it. I mean,
Yeah,
way
the last
that you
Eco round
announced
was it,
yourselves
for
on
sure.
The playoff stage with a 13-1 win. That was something different. That was spectacular stuff from you.
A bit surprising, to be honest, because I know that it's the best man, but I think we had a really good comp against theirs. So it's a bit hard for them to actually like come into the sites, and I think that's where they're strong, you know, right in entrances.
Is that one of the reasons why you felt confident in this matchup?
No, honestly I picked it because
There's
I had the
no
most cards.
shot,
Of course
man.
I did.
There's no
but
way.
Honestly, like for us, like Ascent is not the best map, and we know the Vitality per ban Ascent. So it's
Right.
actually I would have liked Vitality, but the boys wanted someone to fight. You know, they wanted someone aggressive.
Your team is crazy.
That's interesting. Wait, so the reason that you didn't pick Vitality then is because you wanted to play against someone aggressive?
Well, it wasn't me. It was I want Vitality.
You want
So
Vitality?
I came here thinking I'm gonna play Vitality. It's gonna be
Okay.
nice. And then the boys are like, no. We play someone fast for our first game. So I was like, all right.
And now, presumably, they're feeling in pretty good form. I mean, what was the discussion like between map 1 and 2 when you'd had such a great opener?
I mean, the most important thing for us would be to reset. I always tell them like the score should be 0-0 when they think about it. But I think we went in a little bit tense the second game, and it started really slow for us, but managed to pull through. Nice clutches.
Yeah. The Lotus comp.
What's my view on Vitality versus Heretics? I picked Vitality to win. I think it's going to be really close. I think Vitality has a slight advantage because they lost to them recently, and I think they've gotten better.
You must know that the community thinks that you're the big favorites for this event. The
Um,
players talk about there's no
and I think
pressure on us.
Heretics might be a
So
little bit
what's
slow to
Vitality like
start.
inside the team there?
I think what Ilya said.
Do I think
we really
foot
want
playstyle is
pressure
similar to
still
Paper
there.
X?
we're
No,
trying
I
to
think they're
bring that all the
completely
time.
opposite.
Traditionally, not very good under pressure. When the stakes are the highest, we're like, oh, okay, we have to win. When we think like that, it's usually not good. So we're trying to make sure everything is nice and calm. I think it's been a good first game. Yeah.
We had heard from one of the players as well how they weren't really feeling any pressure coming into this event. Is that just like the mindset that you want to have because of the reasons you've mentioned? Because of course you have Envy that hasn't been able to lift a trophy just yet. So yeah, I guess what was the mindset coming into the event, and how come you're not feeling that pressure?
I'm feeling the pressure.
You're feeling the pressure. On behalf of the players though?
Yeah, but I mean, they want to have fun. They come here. I think it's been a while since they've been to EMEA. Last one was Paris, and London's nice. You know, like everyone really wanted to come here to enjoy like the English crowd. And then, but I think pressure-wise, yes, they're trying to keep it like I said just now. They're trying to keep it off themselves. Just play free, have fun, and let's see what happens. You know.
How do you feel about the opponents that you're going to be playing against? I mean, do you have a prediction for that game? Do you expect to be? You said you'd quite like to be playing against Vitality. Do you think that that's a more likely outcome than the Heretics Vitality game we've got coming up next?
I'm not sure, but it's the grand final of the EMEA, right? So it's going to be another rematch. I think Vitality is a little bit more rest now. They had a long run, right? Actually, no. Heretics went low bracket all the way.
Heretics went low bracket the entire way through. Yeah.
Well, they have the hometown boy, so I think we're gonna meet Heretics.
I mean, it'll be great to see Benjamin Fish coming up next. It is Team Heretics playing against Vitality, the EMEA Grand Finals rematch, as you said.
You're
so
still bummed about GE not making playoffs? I mean, they had a lot of chances to do it.
Couldn't convert. Couldn't convert. Couldn't convert. Yeah, we'll talk about Vitality Heretics here in a sec. I'm gonna go get a little breakfast. I haven't had any breakfast yet. So I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll talk about the next match, which will be really interesting.
this event. Honestly, I think it's the best form that they could have come into. The odds were stacked against them when we think about that BO5 Grand Final against Vitality, yet somehow they were able to break the curse and finally lift a regional trophy in EMEA.
Yeah, went all the way to 5 maps. What a moment it was for Benji getting to qualify here, play in front of his home crowd now in London. He was one of the key players for me when I was watching those playoffs in EMEA. But the team, they stepped up as a whole. Not only was their approach to this meta really interesting and quite good, but the player form made me feel like I was watching that 2024 Heretics team that actually did something internationally, made it to that Champs final
and
again.
It's crazy because the group didn't start off for them like that at all. They had lost their first 2 games in the regular season, and then for some reason, the reason probably being Koshmaris, they just decided to go on a blitz run, and it was absolutely incredible to watch. They look at their peak performance right now.
Well, let's talk about Koshmaris then, shall we? Because he is the guy who turned the ship around for them. He's come in, he's a rookie player, he's a big Neon player as well, and we're seeing Neon nerfs. Now, we've just seen, like, you can play well with Neon. Neon is still getting really strong performances out here, but how do you think Kosh in particular is going to be affected by this change?
I don't think he's going to be hugely affected. Honestly, I would be surprised if he wasn't still playing the Neon. I think that this was such a big win condition for Heretics, the way he played, in particularly their ideas in early rounds of how to take space and fight for opening picks around Koshmaris. Their game plan was hugely reliant on him finding success in those moments. They used huge amount of resources to get it done, but he was very consistent in delivering it.
Yeah, he was definitely the turnaround point for Team Heretics, and I think the coaches were criticized quite a little bit at the beginning when they decided to make that roster change, but in my opinion, him coming into this roster has actually allowed Woot to feel more comfortable across the duelist pool as well that we can consider. And I guess my question to you guys is, have you ever seen a Neon running it down on the Odin, and can we expect to see him do that here on the global stage?
I mean, we've seen imitators, like in America's Jaws started to do it a little after Koshmaris, but he's the originator of this, and it's kind of ridiculous how good he was with the Neon Odin.
Dude, he was fantastic with it. He literally is pioneering something as a player who's just coming in. Now, Neon is not getting picked as much here because of these nerfs, but the win rate is still spectacular. It's one, I mean, prior to the game that we just watched, because I ran the numbers there, it was 8 out of 12 maps Neon has actually won when there isn't a Neon on the other side. That's exceptionally good. I mean, where is the nerf?
And the thing is, we are probably expecting to see this Neon pick rate go up now that Koshmaris is here, because when I consider his time in EMEA, they were playing Neon across every single map, and as you've already kind of hinted at, Mimi, I don't think we expect to see him move away from that agent.
No, I think that if he changes away from Neon, we'll actually see a Heretics that is significantly changing the way that they play, because I think so many of their game plans are built around specifically him on the Neon, on the defense as well, with how they play their aggressive rounds. To me, the change for Heretics, like you're saying, the turnaround, the style was all about the implementation of this guy.
And do not forget, this guy was playing in Tier 3 literally only 6 months ago.
Yeah.
And now today, he gets to step onto that global stage, which is just so exciting.
Well, this global stage is happening in London, and there is a hometown hero in this match. So let's hear from the man himself, Benjamin Fish.
Jen here with Benji Fishy of Team Heretics. Now, Benji, you've played in front of huge crowds before, but this time, this is your home crowd. Talk to us about the different type of excitement that you're feeling right now.
I think I'm most excited to play in front of my family and my friends. I think that's what, you know, I've been thinking about the most, but I hope the crowd's going to be on my side because I'm English. So, yeah, I guess we'll see.
We have to set the bar. So, what are you expecting from the crowd? Say, Benji Fishy, ace!
Woo!
Benji Fishy, clutch!
Oh my god, he's so good! Oh my god! Wow, my English go.
Team Heretics win!
Woo!
Alright, get that, guys? We'll be expecting that from you.
Live coaching the crowd there. I don't know if the crowd is going to feel super confident about replicating Benji Fishy on that one, but well, it's packed to the rafters today for Paper X 11 now for this game too.
Yeah, it's tough to do. Do we want to try?
No, you do not. I can't see enough movement. I don't want another scenario like that.
All right.
No, I want to talk about the match further and look at things from Vitality's perspective here, right? Because yes, that EMEA Grand Finals goes to 5 maps, but that was with Vitality having double map ban as well, and still Heretics won. Vitality have come through the Swiss stage unharmed, 2-0. They beat DRG with a chaotic win over Foot as well. But nobody wanted to pick them in the playoff draw. So there's a little bit of a strange thing going on here, where in theory, they should be your strongest team coming out of Swiss, based on how the first seed's picked. But they didn't get tested as much, perhaps, as some of the other teams would be.
I think when you consider the opponents that they faced, yeah, maybe didn't get tested as much in that Swiss stage, but I think as well, losing that Stage 1 finals was probably actually the best thing for them when we consider being able to get those reps in and having players like Sayonara and Profek warm up to the stage.
Yeah, and those guys certainly did deliver. I think Kron as well was a huge piece of them playing in the Swiss stage. But I'm still not sold on Vitality. I think in particular for me, the issues that I was seeing manifest in the group stage were how they're playing a lot of these late rounds. You look at a team like Heretics or like PaperX who just played, and a lot of the focus is how good the late team fighting is. And throughout the series that they played against, Foot especially, I felt the way that they were playing these late rounds was often extremely reliant on people in solo positions bailing the team out, not doing a good enough job in my mind of actually grouping up, playing these team fights in conjunction. And I think they kind of got away with it because of just how good that player form was. And if that doesn't...
When I think back to that BO5 performance as well in EMEA's Grand Finals, Boo was calling an absolute masterclass.
Right.
So I think this head-to-head today is really interesting and one to watch out for.
Just to pick up what you were saying as well, though, Mimi, about that clash between maybe some micro mistakes, but still hero plays. There's no denying that this roster is full of talent that can make those hero plays. One that we don't talk about very often is Profek, but he actually had a really solid map 3 against Foot to be able to push them across the line, along with like smatterings of other big moments earlier on, like here on Lotus.
Yeah, I think that he's the player who is kind of that extra 1% for them to really be a great team, and he certainly delivered. I think if he doesn't play as well as he did with some of these multi-kill rounds, that clutch you just saw in particular, I really don't think you see Vit actually beating out Foot in this early stage, but I still feel like it's a little inconsistent. It's not always this level.
I think on the second map, yes, it wasn't the best, but I think when we looked to that third map, I was really impressed by the way in which he was able to mentally reset. Yes, the numbers aren't looking great here, and I think it's very easy to get lost in this roster when you have the names that you have, but he was one of the best controllers coming out of EMEA last year.
Well, let's have a look at one of the winningest players that we have on this roster as well, and hear from Chronicle.
Here at Chronicle of Vitality, Chronicle, you guys were the last team picked in the draw. Were you expecting that result, and why do you think teams are scared to pick you?
I mean, kind of the same, like expected and unexpected, because some teams were just talking that they wanted to play against us and they didn't. But the reason why they didn't want to play us is because like they know we're doing strats through ChatGPT, like our coach Pal is just a genius. So yeah, I mean, like when you have such a power under your back, it's just GG, like people are just insta scared.
Okay, thank you and good luck today.
Team Heretics, they took the EMEA Grand Final. Vitality will not have forgotten about that. But the meta shifted. Neon's nerfed and Los Niños will need to find answers fast. Revenge is on the menu. Will it be Vitality dining out or Heretics doubling down? Let's take a look at our map veto to find out where this match is headed.
Alright, hello and welcome guys. Let's do the map veto for Heretics versus Vitality. So Heretics is the higher seed.
Alright, what's the map veto?
Team B. Team B. Alright, which means Vitality is banning first.
It's a nice weather today here for the first time. Thank you. We ban Haven.
Haven is banned, okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And how about you guys?
We ban Pearl.
Pearl is banned, okay.
Makes sense.
Then Vitality picking the first map.
It's getting warmer here. There is no more that cold breeze, so we pick breeze.
Okay.
But I can't run out of here.
And the side for breeze, please.
So bright.
Defense. Defense. Split is banned,
Split
which means
decision.
we have Fracture as a decided
start
map
attack.
and Heretics picking.
No.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, you are picking.
Yeah.
Good catch.
This is already rigged.
Hey.
Yeah, start attack. Yeah.
I'm rigging me against him.
Yes.
Wait, so you said attack?
Attack. We start
Alright,
attack.
Yeah. So let me give you a quick recap. We start.
Dude, Yampy is just yapping.
Then we have Lotus, Vitality attacks, and if you have
Yampy is
Fracture,
just
Vitality
yapping the
attacks.
whole veto.
Yep. Thank you. Good luck.
winning
All right.
it was really special.
What do I think of the map pool? I mean, a lot of it makes sense.
We've gone second place so many times.
The cursed number for Team Heretics.
But
It's very hard to really predict.
Benji Fishy stands as their savior.
When I saw that this year was going to be Masters London,
The Haven is a little bit interesting, actually.
Going to the playoffs in my first international, it just feels amazing. A lot of teams from EMEA.
Actually, never mind. All of it makes sense. Haven, Lotus, Fracture, yeah.
And actually show them what can we do.
Oh, wait, they picked Breeze. I'm dumb.
As well as possible. English crowds are amazing.
I expect them to support Benji Fishy and Team Heretics. This is Benji's hometown, and I expect them to be loud.
Many people think that we are worried going into the playoffs, but I think team in playoffs should be scared of us.
I want you to be scared of us, because we are in really good shape.
Just be careful. We have goats, Chronicle and Derek. You don't.
True. Right, I need to help my wife with something real quick. I will be back.
Noise for this European derby. It's Team Heretics versus Team Vitality.
Fighting for the right to take on PaperX in an upper semi-final. We find ourselves here with a rematch of the EMEA Grand Finals. The Goats on one side, the hometown hero on the other. You got Durka and Chronicle facing Benji Fishy.
It's so exciting when we see this, because the fact that we got to see it only a matter of weeks ago and it being such an upset as well for Team Heretics to be able to win regionally, a match that Vitality should have won. But looking at this map, BO, we're seeing some similar maps creep up that we saw in that BO5. Breeze being one of the starting ones for me is interesting because that felt like a very close affair the last time that we saw these teams go up against one another. I think Lotus as well, Heretics, that has been one of their favorite maps when we consider their performance in EMEA. And of course Fracture, that was Team Vitality's insta-ban in all of EMEA regionally. Of course we've seen it here at this event since then, but it's a question of will have Team Heretics done their homework or not?
Yeah, it certainly is. Heretics, they had that time qualifying directly into the playoffs. We've seen one of the other teams, they placed 100% on that Neon in Leviatan, stick to the agent. We're expecting Heretics to do the same, but I do wonder if they do have changes in order. This Breeze, especially for me, I felt the comp that they were playing with the Sage Chamber, Double Sentinel, was a little bit gimmicky. I felt that losing out on that second controller, especially in their mid-rounding on the attacking side, was a big issue for them against that more default comp on the other side with that Harbor in play.
I think that's interesting, but I think that moments that we've seen from Vitality in this Harbor is Prophet maybe not looking comfortable at points. I think Woot being on the Chamber as well has been interesting. It's been great to see his growth from moving to Julius, to see him on the Chamber on this map. For me, yeah, it's a nice head-to-head race though.
Yeah, I think this is like the matchup though to look at growth since the grand final, how these teams have changed. Vitality, obviously, they went through the Swiss stage. We had some great moments with the stomp to start. You had maybe a little shaky, close game that they managed to close out against Foot. For Heretics, it's just a question of what they've done with the time, what they've actually improved since that final, that they themselves eked out in very close fashion.
And just to be clear, you guys do think that we're going to see Team Heretics sticking very heavily to their Neon identity across this tournament?
I think so.
I don't see why they have reason to change. Like, yes, we've seen the Neon nerfs and all of these things come through, but for me, Koshmaris, he just looked so good on it. And I think that him being on this agent, as I kind of highlighted previously, allows Woot to find more comfortability across the agent pool as well. So I honestly have no reason to think that he wouldn't be playing this Neon.
Yeah, I think it would have to change their style pretty massively if they shift away. That doesn't mean I don't think there may be individual map changes. I think this Breeze in particular, I wouldn't be shocked if there was a movement in the composition here, but I think as a whole, as a team identity, it's going to be similar to what we saw in EMEA.
What kind of identity do you think that would change to then? Like, are you expecting changes on Breeze maybe?
I would like to see them, at least. I want to see them bring a second controller on this map. I think if you're summing up the identity for Heretics, it's their early rounds, it's the aggressive plays they have set around the Neon. That's what they showed in EMEA. Taking a look at this one, though, that's already the beginnings of the comp they played before. With that Sage getting hovered. It does just look like a return for them.
So if we're looking at Team Heretics to begin here on defense, Vitality on attack, who's a key player to be watching for Heretics if they want to make this map flip on its head and deliver them a result that they couldn't find in the EMEA Grand Finals?
I think I'm looking at Boo on that Sage. We kind of mentioned that this composition might be a little bit gimmicky, but I'm more just looking to see if Koshmaris is going to lock in the Neon or like what he's doing.
He's trolling, he's got to be.
But yeah, I think Boo has had some really interesting walls, especially when they move over to that attack side. Thinking about how they're using them on the post plant is really nice to see. But yeah, Kosh, let's see what you're playing, man. Playing with my emotions right now.
It is his first time on a global stage. It's his first time coming alongside his Lithuanian compatriot here with Boo. Replacing, of course, Boo's actual brother, now a brother in arms, I suppose. And Koshmar is surely going to be locking in the Neon here to send things out. Would you still assume that Vitality are the favored team on Breeze?
It was a close affair last time we saw it. I believe it was a 13-10 to Vitality, so really they just need to get off on the right foot, I think, Mimi. I think that I mentioned Profek on Harbor being one of the question marks for me because he had looked uncomfortable on it at points, and of course this is the player that we kind of highlighted needing to be able to step up.
For sure. I do see Vitality as a favorite here. I was critical of some of the group stage play, but I think they looked really good on this map domestically. I like the way that they're using these slower rounds, playing that double controller look, and abusing that lack of control utility on the other side.
Who better to lead you through a rematch of the EMEA Grand Finals than Pansy and Hypoc?
Oh, I was muted.
Well, it is a pleasure to be finally joining you here in our hometown as well.
That's so
London.
funny that
What a great game to start.
they're just casting a regional matchup for their first match.
Coming in the hometown.
Unlucky.
What it is a tantalizing prospect, Mike.
Definitely is. I would argue a bit of a blessing, right, for Heretics to come in. A little bit of downtime, an opportunity to watch some of these games and really, I guess, probably piece together the overall approach here. I don't think we're going to see too much.
I like the Vitality comp a little bit better. KO in particular into these two agents is really good.
A little shaky previously, upwards trend for him the last few times we've seen it, but he is
Okay, they see the Sage. That should open you up to just go B here, honestly.
I'm certainly looking for him to have a good game here on map 1.
It's already obviously Vitality on the attack, meaning Heretics on the defending side. Sayonara trying to get things started with that crunch towards B. So we're going to be in the crosshairs and a quick execution. It's simple stuff for Profek, the man you wanted to see start well.
Well, actually, eventually he gets to at least one in that situation. Sayonara to shut that down now. And Heretics will pause for thought. If you consider this, we'll find Durka ahead of time. Opportunity now, the headshot actually on Chronicle. Piecing together a ton of damage here. Profek to clean up with a 3K. The pistol secured here for Vitality. Just at a moment where it looks as if Heretics is going to get the one that, gives them a bit of access towards sight.
And do roll your minds back, right? Regular season, the Vitality was struggling in those pistols. They were absolutely down in the doldrums, something that had plagued them for a long time. Speaking to Powell during that kind of rebuild phase when hope was reignited, there's a lot of Sayonara actually apparently kind of at the helm of those conversations, wanting to take some accountability for them.
Which is actually really interesting for such a young player to kind of be reflective in that way. But certainly for me, again, where Vitality have really kind of stretched their legs a bit, he has been the focal point of this team. A weird engagement here. We're actually coming out way worse off in that exchange with Chronicle.
Kind of, I guess, dismantled a little bit of that 4-play stack on B. Now, again, when they identify that, who knows? But Boo's felt enough pressure being put on Wood that he wants to at least be in support, maybe get that heal across and see what can be achieved off the back of that. He's kind of essential at this point, and as you can see, it's a bit of a messy trade-out. Boo does manage to catch Chronicle, but really, the bulk of it was going to be this B hit, but they've cancelled on this.
Indeed, there's going to be a huge rotation here, leaving Durka to maybe catch somebody in transition. Re-ends arguably the first.
Pretty good anti-eco from Vitality so far.
A wide open sight here, Vitality. Durka still showing presence, so we'll keep them interested at least, but I think they're going to have a very quick confirmation. There's no follow-up.
No, and I quite like this willingness to adjust, right? Even up against a round that should just be on pistols, this should be farming for Durka. Beautiful. work early and in position to do more damage. Great for him to build up that ult early. Also just feel confident, right? Get that going as best he can. Plant's obviously going to be in. And the name of the game for Heretics is, 1, don't feed across too much, and 2, see if they can make it costly somewhere.
Really got any point of weakness. Here,
Guardian down.
Swing out, find Profek.
Dirk is going to try and come get the Guardian.
3 of these weapons maintained, but Rians does have a scope to try and do some further damage, and Boo keeping them interested for the time being. Vitality got to manage their time effectively here.
Yeah, they do need to be a little bit careful, right? There's a fine
Vitality's trolling a little bit.
Might be just dying for the cause. It's fine. The round will be theirs, but the silver lining is there for Heretics. They made something out of nothing, even in the loss of a round.
Enemy remaining.
Beat to find Boo at least. Rians will give it up to the Spikes. A 2-0.
Little trolly from Vitality.
Here. It was a frugal purchase. I don't think it'll have too much of an impact, but certainly here, I mean, Heretics coming out with a ton of damage you wouldn't expect, given the situation here on that approach back into the A side. All progress here. It's Sayonara and Profek to at least capitalise on these opening couple of rounds. Nothing really to note. Heretics Boo getting closer and closer to that res.
Big investment coming back in for Vitality, though, because it cost them an arm and a leg, so...
But yeah, they've now effectively got 2 players off kilter. In terms of the finances, slower approach here, maybe anticipating a little bit of aggression.
And probably the right thing to, once you get into the kind of bulk of the buy round, you slow the tempo down, try and get an understanding of maybe how Heretics want to be playing this. Is there aggression maybe behind Kosh Maras, who is an explosive player?
Yeah, I mean, still a terrifying prospect for any team coming up against Heretics.
But it's also one of those things where we have to eye test how he does in big environments. Yes, he did well obviously in EMEA, but does that translate
they're going into the
to
stack.
A situation like this? It's a little bit of a different one where you have to be so
They
aggressive.
do have
and
Harbor
confident.
ult, though.
Something that stood out to us.
Yeah, and a very momentum-focused player, so coming in here cold.
Yeah, they're just going to send it.
If it's going to be a concern to note.
It's not going to hit most of the site, though.
That's going to invest here.
This is a nice entry, though.
Over the top.
That is a really choreographed take there towards that front pillar. That's beautiful. Benji threads the needle. Stunning on the follow-up, but it's quelled quickly by Profek. Already a 3v2 and sights in their control.
Yeah, it's a nice start for Vitality. I think this should be pretty Vitality favored, this map. And then next map, I think pretty heavily Heretics favored.
Doesn't really have anybody to challenge onto. Man advantage here for Vitality, and they just need to tuck in. It's forcing Woot to clear all of this deep space. Gets himself
But we will have to see.
No one's playing to
it.
it.
The clock's running down already.
Yeah, they've got to get a wiggle on if they even fancy a chance. This feels like, as much as these rounds are very costly for Vitality, they are in the upper hand. Boo! It's a
Two for
formality
Sayonara.
in the
Nice.
end.
Love that for the
Vitality get a
fantasy.
Good 3 here. As I said, these haven't been clean, right? These aren't the easiest outcomes. But by now you're sitting at 3-0. You know that you've got Heretics money and finances on the back foot.
Coming out of that as well, Hunter's Fury going to be available for Sayonara. Did discuss the res, it's available here, but again, you have to see how this buy will settle. Kosh Maras unable to have a say in these opening 3 rounds.
And I think that's a really big point for me. 0-3, Woot 0-3. You've got 2 of your big heavy hitters, right, Mike? And they're just a little bit absent. I need to see that ball rolling.
I mean, Woot's been challenging.
He's there.
Kept in check.
Nice flash. Good opener.
Challenge Durka. No stranger to stages like this. And Woot on the other side, probably expecting this. I can imagine the pre-fire should be relatively accurate. No.
I was going to say, if that angle actually suits Woot a little better, but doesn't. Catch a glimpse and just shut down.
Was not aware.
That's such a nice early pick again. Above a minute still, plenty of time to play with. All they've really seen is Durka. They don't maybe know that there's a lot behind this yet. So you can imagine Kosh Maras wants information, right? They maybe want to try and stack out the right side or just get involved. So he might be caught here.
Okay, they're just going to have Chronicle Search for contact. Durka's just going to hold.
Overextend as well.
Does anybody peek?
Curiosity to peek.
Probably need to make some sort of like
display from Vitality.
noise or something to trigger them to peek.
3 bodies behind this though. They've got to do their.
If you're just relying on just pure patience.
In terms of the clearance.
I don't know if it's going to go well.
Boo does have.
Like, do something.
In hand to do some damage. Go through.
Okay.
To dash in. Doesn't actually catch him on the first here and stunned away.
Good
30 seconds. It does get a bit
done.
dangerous now. 3 players on the site and a decent enough couple of
Good
weapons
trade
to
though.
make
Double
something
peek.
threatening.
Nicely done. Good scaling. Dirk is looking really good right now.
Showing that pedigree here. A simple round, but patiently played. diligence from Yampi on the call as well. I'm liking what I'm seeing. It feels well balanced.
Absolutely. NG, only a sheriff in hand, so not much of a chance to do damage
All
here.
right, 4-0 Vitality.
The opportunity to find an exit across the map. So impressed so far. Vitality looks so composed in some of these slower setups. You know, even here, I mean, Boo's unfortunate with that. Step back behind the default. Could have potentially pieced together two with the Bulldog. Benji will catch a tag here. Will shut down Chronicle at least. Perfect. Still certainly interested. Will
nice shot.
lose a rifle.
Look,
For
these
his
rounds have
curiosity.
been costly, man.
Yeah.
It is costing Vitality an arm and a leg to be doing this, but the number keeps marching on, 4-0. Vitality not feeling much of a threat here from Heretics. I can imagine early timeout should be on the cards, because as Billy was saying earlier on, 13-10, it was a close affair when they met last in that final.
One enemy.
Yeah, I mean, I'd argue probably in a different way. They were fighting tooth and nail for some of those
it
rounds.
was scrappy.
Unfortunately here, this is where you come back to the composition. In terms of Heretics' kind of success throughout stage one, it was built around Koshmaras. I think that's fair to say.
Yeah.
Certainly the driving force to get a
I
couple
think
of
Heretics needs to take one of the mains. They're giving up both mains right now.
I hate saying it.
They're picking up the operator. Yeah, they need to take a main, set up the operator on a line, get proactive in middle.
Really, for me,
They're giving up way too much of the map.
Putting their foot forward to really take the initiative.
Yeah, and I mean, looking through the Coinbase win condition here, it's
Probably need some like mid walk down as well, potentially.
Maybe it being getting Koshmaras active, maybe getting Wu online. One of these things has to come through, because as it stands, the two big hitters are absent.
For me, the big thing here being the operator going forward, finding some value in the early round, certainly shutting down Vitality's ability to just control these rounds from the get-go. Limit the options of Vitality in terms of this early pressure they're certainly putting towards A main. You're actually going to see Wu flip things up completely.
Bionar has
Maybe
ult.
try and get a little aggressive outside B. That could be the first opportunity, really.
Okay, they're gonna knife to try and find the chamber. Where's the chamber? Where's the chamber?
There's bodies on the other side for Vitality. Certainly you'd hope.
They're gonna go into a fast B.
All the way into elbow, right behind this wall.
It's a good shout. How far does he go? Does he stay on this?
Get out of my way.
He's gone.
Wow, nobody paying attention to elbow at all is
Couldn't
criminal.
ask for a better beginning, finally, for Heretics to get that confidence building. Benji dives in with his own. Finally, the stars aligning here.
Yeah,
As
that is-
Sayonara, well,
You've been
sit
good.
this one out. I don't know if you've been
Are you
1v5
good?
That would be quite impressive, wouldn't it?
Plenty of time left on the clock here. Again, certainly not looking for Heretics to go forward and hunt this. They can get an entire purchase under their belt behind this.
And
I mean, it's going to align pretty well with this ult cycle as well.
And again, for a team that's playing quite diligently, I wanted to say that Vitality have been very solid in how they're handling those early rounds. Surely the protocolist now just needs to be aware of having that operator in play, right? Why are we leaving the chance of elbow being taken over? Why are we just going through this without considering it at that point? If this is the solution that Heretics wants, they need to be on the money now. This is a quick, easy answer for Vitality if they can catch on fast enough.
We're getting three positioned towards bottom mid and a knife towards double doors. You really question what the next step of that process would look like if there is a gap left. I mean, certainly if it's to show intention towards mid, it didn't draw anybody from Heretics. They had three over towards the B side, and Wu happily taking that space at top mid.
Bit of versatility here, but the pace and the tempo is a bit different, more direct. But Woot's almost caught the heel. They do manage to slip past, but the pace isn't really changing. It's Koshmaras and Benji in the pinch now. The three splitting through mid. They've not really stopped. The W key has been held down the whole way. Oh! It is a fumble and a half. That is devastating after the man was a star leading up to this point. So now down to Rien's, Boo and Woot. Res there for Boo. Let's see if they get a chance.
I mean, look at where these death markers are.
Yeah.
There's no chance of getting back into this. Woot now trying to find something.
Here.
On the way back in, Durko, I believe, just spotted the rifle, yep. Oh, sorry, the barrel sticking out. Sayonara to clean up. Boo. Find 2 kills here. Rien's, but wow, actually now that makes it interesting.
Yeah, you can hear the spike, but I think it's just gone that little bit away. And again, yes, a couple of kills in the exits. It looks all right, but it's not getting you rounds.
But what's interesting to see here is Vitality's instant decision-making here to address that. Is all right? You want to take elbow?
Right up
we are
against.
flying up mid.
That's
flying up mid.
madness. And keep in mind how close Woot was to catching one in the heels, right?
Yeah.
He was a second off that.
But the other thing is, you then note the operator is actually catching Yampy at the end there, but you know the operator at double doors there. He's like, okay, cool, green light, B side, let's go.
And Kosh Moras still yet to get off the starting blocks. Normally, we wouldn't harp on about it, but it's such a stark contrast to how he was performing in those games leading up to this qualification. And we haven't seen him tested like this. He came out flying. He looked confident. He looked locked in. Here, he's locked out. 0 to 5, and we saw that shot in the last round. He's got to wake up. It's not a one-man game, but when he was so exceptional, we ask big things now.
But again, to come back to the composition here, it's like, what, other than going hyper-aggressive, how do you get Kosh Moras into the thick of it in some of these rounds?
I mean, we were questioning that during their route
yeah,
to this point.
Absolutely,
it was just this wild aggression, very well handled, really in your face. But look at the tempo again. Vitality just kind of crossing the T's, dotting the I's. Need to see that protocol list kept in check. They're going to note that Benji's on the switch here as well, over towards the A site. How do they want to approach that? Already, Durka getting the first couple of steps towards that A site itself. Riens. Considering getting a bit of chip here, but it's Benji on the invest. He's tucked in a corner. Kosh Moras on the flank. This could be huge for him. We're going to have the Hunter's Fury on top, taking all the attention, potentially hurting them back. Kosh Moras finally drawing blood. Woot in the follow-up. We're getting a bit of action now.
Now it's perfect to try and hold down this space here. He needs both, and Kosh Moras
There he is.
will double down.
Finally.
Spike not planted yet.
I know, they've been held at the door, right? With that Viper's pick coming in, you had the Hunter's Fury on top. This took a lot to get to this point, but Kron and Sayonara, there's going to be a chance, and it's slim to none. Kosh Moras remembering who he is. 3 big kills, and another big round now for Heretics.
Both starting 0-3, but both delivering 3Ks now to get themselves back into this opening map. And for a moment there, when the pit actually spreads backwards, sure, it cuts off any further progress behind sight, but doesn't deny that plant. Vitality still don't get a window of opportunity to find it. It's just such a chaotic exchange towards double doors.
Nice! Let's go! Nice go! Nice! Let's go!
And even here, signs of life. Still a 5-2 scoreline. Heretics will break the purchase at least. Couple of ults to consider here. Yampy just one away from a null command as well. It's Chronicle and Durka to invest.
And again, we noted how fragile the economy had been. So many exit kills going over the other way, but apparently Vitality don't care. The slow tempo to the quick. Can Heretics now soak the hit again? Simplistic stuff straight up middle, putting both of the players back to the wall. The flash is heaven sent from Yampy. Durka teed up to succeed. Plant should be on the cards. Recovered weaponry. They got the keys to the castle.
Certainly do. A pit here for Chronicle, and it will be invested. Awkward in terms of the spread, but we'll give them an opportunity to cut off some of the approach. I mean, Heretics still look very interested in this, though. Moras, yeah, kept at bay here. The stun won't get him anything. Would find Durka, though.
All right, just bulldozer in, I guess. Keep going. Can you get past Kron? That's going to be tougher, and it's not going to work. You might want to call it quits on this, but Kosh Moras fancies his chances. Does he still? Probably not. Yampy setting up this round, and he might be the one to tee it up to close. There. Off the back of the trade, Vitality flipping the script again. The pace they're coming back in with, Mike, I love that.
So decisive. Again, this is on the back of what a Guardian and a Phantom invested. This flash is sublime from Yampy. Again, 2 players looking to get aggressive in front of default towards main, but it's the perfect recipe. Unfortunately, there's nobody top mid to really stop that from spiraling out of control so quickly.
We got the double timeout burn here. First half. What's that saying to you, man? I feel like you're trying to get a grip on the roster.
It feels like a panic button.
Yeah, it does.
To be honest. Some of these round wins for Vitality, very telling in terms of confidence levels, in terms of comfort here on the stage. I think Vitality looking to strike, whilst Heretics are looking a little shaky.
And I love that point, but I do want to kind of take this a little bit of a further step back. I want to give credit to the coaching staff for the prep coming in here from Vitality. The fact that they played this relatively recently in the finals, a very close affair when they met last time. But they've come back in with a really good tempo read, it feels like, a good understanding of how they want to deal with Kosh Moras and potentially Woot. Now, we've had a couple breakthrough rounds from those two, but it needs to be a bit more than that now. The depth gets tested. So credit in my mind is there to Vitality. It was always that question mark of what have they done between then and now? And I think we're seeing a little bit of that here in front of us.
Certainly seeing a different approach here and a different level of confidence, certainly. Again, the big questions throughout stage one, it's what the hell's going on with the in-game leadership? What's the call? What's the direction? Everybody kind of wanted to have their say and do their own thing now. Terrifying prospect. I mean, most of these opening duels are stacked 3 or 4 deep on the side of Vitality. Again, kind of nerfing Boo's ability to go forward with somebody, find a trade, get the res off, and really find the value there. I mean, the low-hanging fruit value of playing the Sage here, and we're not really seeing anything outside of that in terms of the utility to shut Vitality down. It's always a two-pronged approach here from Vitality that's difficult to get value off a slow orb or a wall somewhere.
And again, after the back of a timeout, look at the pace. Slow it down. Let's see if they're running some deeper aggression. They try and do something a bit weird and wonderful. Let's take our time. And is the reward there? Yes, at least in the form of information. Kron can't quite punish it, but it's got Durka going back in. Man, he makes stages like this just look so comfortable for himself. A treat to watch. And a rough one for Heretics. It feels like they've been trying here, but it was a very simplistic answer to go aggressive on the extremity. And now that puts Wu right in the crosshairs.
Ooh, Durka actually onto the angle behind the Cloudburst. Won't be noted just yet. Again, this is all just a bit of a feign of heavy intention towards A here. Crossgrass got to be careful. Finds that onto Yampi. Big kill to find.
Oh, that's absolutely huge for him as well. Holds the line, denies that quick little pivot that maybe they were working off the back of Durka being a distraction. Now the pivot comes in though. Where does Vitality go? Pick your poison at this point. The stack on B or Woot potentially on A. It looks like they fancy their odds on B. Kosh Moras still patrolling over towards main. Benji pushed up towards that front side. Pillar and Boo on the back lines. There's that wall. 18 seconds. Could buy some good time, but it turns the eyes from Kosh Moras. Oh! Heaven sent kill for him! And the absolute depth to that. What a bailout with time like this. I don't think you got any.
Boo looking to get a little more curious. We'll try and hold on to this as best they can. It's just Durka and Prophet hold on to weapons here. And the first time we've really seen Heretics force a scramble out of Vitality, and the clock basically deciding that it was so late in the day.
And was this coming down to a little bit of the fact that they didn't know where Boo was? We've seen him towards A. It's been a little bit fluid in where they're kind of placing Benji in this and kind of flipping where those positions are.
Because at the moment there, where it's like, yeah, we tag Woot with the drone. We know he's going to be playing aggressive off the TP. He's obviously got an operator in hand. Certainly a window. If you're going to coin flip the mid-round like this, send it up double doors again. They found success through that. A-splits have been really hard for Heretics to handle.
I think they've heard you. Straight up middle, through double doors. I think they might like what you were saying. Now, do they continue? They've seen Boo here early. They've heard the operator. They now know what's going on. The flash before was fantastic. This time, not going to have the same level of success. Sight now under scrutiny, and Woot's in trouble. The flash! I doubted it! You can see what Yampi can do on these sites. But now Heretics are in support. They have their players on the right side of the map. You've got to keep your eyes on some of these players. Prophet, Sayonara, slicing through the lines, leaving just Kosh Moras. My God, Vitality. Keep it simple.
I'm muted. My bad.
I mean,
my bad.
The slower round, certainly their demise, but another beautiful take. I mean, what did Boo and Woot do in this situation?
This play is like unstoppable. There's essentially nothing they can do to stop this. They have to stop it before they get to double door.
Role for him, but these flashes opening up the sights perfectly. And Woot just can't find a comfortable position back against the wall anywhere on this side.
They either need to be down middle or they need to be in a main. If they don't do either of those, they're just going to get split again.
Maybe let Kosh Moras be a little bit more of the anchor almost. I don't know how you start investing into this. Oh, they've given Kron the operator. Oh!
Oh, he gets two.
Give Kron the operator!
But like I said, these first engagements are always stacked up by Vitality. They can't go for the res in this situation.
Oh my God, this is just a beauty to watch, but it's getting hectic on the site. Yampi wants that spike down. He wants a bit of control here. Woot's still patrolling. Benji's unknown, and Rienz is lingering in the back lines. Durka's done enough.
Nice layering by Vitality.
Doors and pushes further.
Spotted him.
He can see the blood in the water, but a miss. Rienz gets to live, but barely breathing on 10. Woot, you've got to be a bit of a hero here because it's all on you in a 1v3.
There's no way.
It don't matter.
Chronicle with the operator on
What the hell
Viper.
did that man just do?
Absolutely beautiful. And I think this is desperation from Boo. It's like, right, go forward, take an opening duel, I'll res you, whatever happens. But he's just caught with his pants down, trying to wall off here for the res. Vitality.
David, have some balls, yeah? Have some balls.
I think that is the game plan. Yeah, it's just ballsy plays up mid once more. Again, very fine margins. If a couple of these Heretics players win that opening duel, Wu can TP out, Boo can then throw a slow orb in, wall something off. It could go
It's coin
completely
flips,
different.
man. It's coin flips. But if you're backing yourself, if you're, as I think Durka put it, having some balls, it seems to work out. You've had Durka doing so much on those extremities, and Kron doing the same thing was absolutely nuts. Because I think Heretics had, I don't say the right answer, but it's the one that feels
Gonna be
logical.
O2.
Again, how far do you want to dig deeper here, Woot?
I mean, it's only one map.
You need control somewhere. And ooh, a rare miss and a second chance at life for Woot.
One of the few situations, though, there's two players stacked behind Woot's opening position here.
Ooh, are they going to come back into the judge?
Anticipating further aggression elsewhere.
Careful. Danger, danger, danger.
Benji going to be happy to tuck
Who's going to break this for him?
Boo going to be noted. Crossmouse on the judge up close and personal. Is he cleared? Well, he might just steal Hunter's Fury, but a couple of misses.
Yeah, he's good. He's still good here.
Not a good Hunter's Fury from Sayonara.
Nah, you don't. You wouldn't dare go that far. Oh, okay, it's fine. Koshmaras got that. I was so scared Durka was going to do something stupid with that. But it's fine. He's won his fight there. They've won out on that side of the map. But the pivot's already coming in here. Can Heretics identify that in time?
30 seconds.
It's a little slow from Vitality. Yeah, Heretics has a good read.
That's not going to find him. Yampi will find Woot, though. 20 seconds
I
left
think
on
it's
the clock.
basically all up to Chronicle and Sayonara here.
The harder side of the map. They don't know about it. The rotations in. Rienz and Boo standing side by side, holding the line. 13 seconds and a young gun has to do it all.
10 seconds.
There's no way.
3 players and a spike to plant. Come on. I think he knows this one's done for Boo to close the account.
Okay, 4 rounds, not great.
It's competitive in the end, but
Not
the way
great,
these rounds went, Vitality
but they'll
looked
take
good.
it.
Absolutely. Again, Heretics just being shut out of so many of these rounds that it felt like a formality. Vitality would have the advantage here in the first half, but not going anywhere. Heretics can bring this back in a second. Certainly have their work cut out for them.
Oh, they absolutely do. So while we take a moment of a breather here on the half, we'll be handing it over to the stage where Frankie is standing by with 2 very special guests.
Reese is Benji's best friend. Charlie is Benji's brother. He is the toast of London right now. Reese, what's it like seeing him playing in London as you've been to all the events he's played at so far?
It's lovely. It's so good to see him in London. He's been wanting to be here for a long time. And for me, I've been to Shanghai, Paris, Berlin, and it's a lot cheaper, I'll tell you that.
Basically, he's taking you around the world.
Yeah, exactly that. It's nice to see him all around the world. So, but hometown's a lot better.
The years of friendship paying off. The years of being a brother hopefully paying off for you too, Charlie. Do you get nervous on his behalf?
No, not at all. He always messages me before the game and he says, no, don't worry, this one is the freest game. I've got this. Don't even worry about it.
He said that about this game that's happening right now.
Yeah, of course. It's fucking... who are they called again?
Oh,
Vitality. Vitality. It's easy. Come on, man. Yeah, come on.
I mean, you say it's easy, but Benji and Team Heretics never won a Masters before. Why do you think this is their time?
Come on, TMV.
That's a great question. I have no idea. But you know what? I believe in blind faith. I believe in playing in your hometown, you know?
Come on, TMV.
You got it. How hard can it be?
Yeah. Reese, do you believe in a lower bracket run? I'm not saying it's getting into that situation yet, but you know what? We love a miracle.
I mean, we can do anything. Lower brackets is exactly what we want. More games to watch, so I'll be excited if we do.
More games to watch, more games to ramp up to the grand final. But first of all, Team Heretics, they really need to take down Vitality.
All right, don't worry about the swearing. Frankie has the foulest mouth backstage, so if anything, it's probably hurtful.
Comfort zone for her.
Yeah, she's like, well, perfect. Okay, so kind of let's summarize this half a little bit and kind of lead into the second. Because it felt like Vitality have set a bit of a tone to this now.
Certainly, yeah. I mean, so decisive in some of these early rounds, and I think definitely catching Heretics off guard. You can see so many times where there's a player going forwards, not expecting to find 3 or 4 people staring them down, and Vitality run away with the early round. They just A little disappointed not to see the turning point earlier on in the half where Heretics were happy to commit to some of the opening games. It was Wu kind of probing, maybe a second player alongside him, but...
Sorry, I get a bit nervous when I saw Koshmaras kind of like diving in a sec. But that is the play to look at, because we called out the fact that they were very slow on the start, but they've got themselves towards the
Double
top.
stack
They
and
did start coming
elbow.
online towards that
They're coming
later
back into
parts,
it.
But look at elbow, and they might fall into this trap. I don't know if Wu knows
Oh, he
about
spotted
this.
the TP.
Ooh, it's a warning.
Too much.
They're gonna get caught now.
Away from it, but Chronicle, again, the confidence is sky high, and it's going to be punished.
Ooh.
And Durka on the delivery.
Okay, pretty good
though,
trades for
trading it up
Vitality.
For V2. The early damage is there.
Even early on there, what is that from Durka? Just to catch Rians.
Come on.
Durka on pistol rounds is nasty, man. He is
To
nasty.
find the killing blow. Another pistol converted here from Vitality. 4 left standing, Lauren.
And keep in mind, this team was one of the lowest rated pistol round teams.
I mean, they were awful.
They were shocking at it. But what's a difference?
Durka shot. Anyway, we see this back into main.
Oof.
Beautiful stuff. Unfortunately, maybe a little blind faith required here in the second half. Heretics on the back foot once more. The Guardians, Durka again. The scope and Yampy actually the one to invest the most here. Heretics might get spotted out by this drone. Need to cover away. I mean, the TP spotted previously, not placed here, so be any early indicators for Vitality to go forward, but don't expect them to. I mean, the benefit of the scoreline, certainly this purchase compounding that.
We are rooting for Vitality for our pick'ems. True.
And again, do remember, this is Vitality's choice.
And the fantasy team. I have Chronicle and Sayonara on my fantasy team.
The previous series was, and
So we are also rooting for them for that reason. However, I did pick Heretics to win the event in my pick'ems. I had Vitality winning this one, and I had Heretics doing a lower bracket run to come back, which seems extremely unlikely. But we will see. We will see.
Sayonara getting ready to set. Oh my word! It's sharp stuff from Chronicle.
Chronicle the Bionicle.
So making it look quite easy here. And sadly for Heretics, I think they're not getting those little win conditions they were looking for. Potentially a chance to get a plant or catch a player. No, catching nothing here. Chronicle just
Give me the 4K. Give me the 4K. There it is. Point acquired. Point acquired.
Flawless round 2, unfortunately, with this scoreline. Feel like the beginning of the end for Heretics. They can really piece together something to take back control and shift, honestly, the momentum.
Yeah. I mean, it just feels like they're a little absent here. I want Heretics to get a little fired up. Even in the losses, that's fine. In the first half, in the first couple of rounds, even when they were catching a couple of exits, making the rounds a little costly, I was like, okay, they're still in this. I don't want that to slowly filter away. That's my concern. However, a buy in hand now. Koshmaras, I need you to really find that X factor again. There's the flash in. Boo gonna be able to tuck himself away towards main. But Vitality looking like they want to be bullish in approach. They want to keep this space. They want to stamp their authority very early on. And I like the reaction on the other side. Deeper hold coming out. Very traditional in approach.
Two players here give me these early signs of indication. Chronicle has to respect this though. Big reveal coming through, but no spam. Able to connect here, and a wall potentially secure control for the time being. Plant will come through. Full 5v5 in the post.
Okay, pretty easy plant.
Notable damage here.
And it feels like Vitality were playing to the potential of this, considering how deep they were sat on B. There was never going to be like a risk to life unless someone went insanely deep on that. Durka trying to spam away, but Boo the one to take potentially first contact. We do see a late bit of presence coming in through elbow as well.
Okay, doubling an elbow.
Anyone punished? No. Again, being held back by the wall, by the util, by everything that's
There's
in place.
so much
Vitality
stall.
aren't
Oh my
getting much of a
goodness.
look in here. As Profek tries to take a look, it's Wu to find Kron. Maybe just trying to keep him locked in at this point. Do something with this.
Durka gets 2. This is way too slow though. They're not going to get anything. They're just going to lock them in and kill them all, I guess.
I mean, round's gone, right? Round
Yeah.
is gone, but
Yeah, but I mean, the damage is huge. This damage is massive.
Oh, Benji.
Oof.
You need
Everybody loses their guns. Wow, okay.
Here, everybody falling there.
I mean, that's
Again,
pretty
the
nice
extra
actually
round
from
goes in their
Vitality.
favor, but it doesn't exactly enable a comeback.
No, it
Springboard off
doesn't.
this round victory.
Fair enough.
Yeah, fair enough.
Fair play. All right. Get a few of those, but and look at this knock-on effect. You're saying it. We had to see the comeback, right? This has to be not near on flawless. I mean, pretty close. 10 rounds found
Actually
early
fine
for
with the
Vitality.
decision making in that round, to the point where Vitality just calls like, right, box
Lock
them in.
Yeah. All right. Does it work out for them? This is a huge round for Heretics. All eyes on it. If they want a chance to bring
Shoulder
this
peek.
back to some sort
Sees
of
him. Sees the question mark on the minimap.
3 light shields for Durka to punish as well.
Oh dear.
Doesn't catch a bite here in mid, but
Yampy has the not gonna dagger. Kind of late.
That's 4. He's seen it all. Does he get to live through it? Koshmaras denied on the scale up if you wanted to burst.
A little surprised he
towards the
didn't
backside, but
dagger earlier.
Takes a look and takes a life. Bye-bye, Koshmaras.
It's nice utility from
And
Profik.
there's no pressure back in. They're starting to look like they're stalling out here. Woot's got Durka down, but you've got Yampy spraying and praying, crawling in unison. Rienz and Boo.
Damn, they're really trying to force this. Okay. I mean, Vitality kind of trolling a little bit.
Now in a 3v2.
Wait.
Into their
Oh my god,
place.
he's so low.
Heretics with 2 standing.
He's got another
Sayonara
shock
in
dart.
for 1, and he still has that
They
reveal.
double swing him?
Swing.
Really nice.
So easy
Really
for
nice.
Vitality.
Good recovery from Chronicle and Sayonara, but Vitality kind of trolled that.
I mean, even here, the res is bold to commit to here. That initial spam through, but get us the timing here to find that kill on Koshmaras. Cut the sight lines, completely isolating for the rest of the team, and you even said it. No trade. Who's swinging through that? Who's swinging into the big unknown behind that wall? Great work here from Vitality to move the head of Heretics on this approach. Just like that, 11 on the board and a byproduct of round 15 once more. Now, Vitality win the follow-up. And look what you've got to prevent map point.
As you said that, the longer game defined on those last 2 rounds, pretty much. All right, give me a miracle here, Heretics. I'm all aboard. Show me what you got in mind. Does it bank on Woot? Potentially. And he's...
Hey?
What?
Huh?
Where and how?
That was Chronicle, yes, the bricks.
God damn. They've been working, man. They've been working. Look at that little, like, jump spot that they've got on this. Filth. Heretics looking for a new solution, a new way forward, a new way out, really, but eyes are already there. I'm seeing Tron look that way. Seeing Sayonara could be, maybe keep it in mind already. Profik coming over, it's Durka given the freedom to fight, and then Sayonara goes in. Great work from Benji, but quickly handled. As Boo and Koshmaras might need to face the music on this one. 12 looking like it's fated to be on the boards here. Make me a believer, Boo.
Wow.
I mean, it ain't pretty. Yeah, it ain't pretty. But it will get the job done. It leaves him down low, though. But Koshmaras can't make it there any faster now. Support's on the way.
Slide on, find the first one to be cleaned up here.
And now I pick them? Yeah, maybe.
Rifle. They try and make a stand here.
I don't think he knows they're there so fast. I mean, Durka's had a bit of a map here
I mean, Durka is owning. Durka is owning. As expected.
On 5.
As expected.
And it feels rough looking at this. Looking a little flat here in the end. Losing a lot of that burst.
What a display from Vitality in this opening map. And if there was any questions about coming back to probably a little bit of an awkward series to kick off playoffs, but certainly looking to make a statement here. In their comfort zone, you could argue.
Yep.
Durka and Chronicle with ults to invest here. I think Yampy just missing one more, and Durka over the top looking to seal the deal on this map.
Man, he wants them buried. See, he wants to go further.
He's just totally bullying them out of A main. That's nice. He's playing with hella confidence.
Down to 4, they get a
Hella
and they
confidence.
put 2 on him. More than man marking at this point. But he still fancies a go, can't do it. Benji
Yeah,
stands
maybe a
tall.
little bit
Good
too much
follow-up
spacing
from
bad.
Koshmaras.
Profik
We're in a 4v3.
not
Kron,
stacked
Yankee, and
enough
Sayonara
with
next
Durka
in
there.
line, but numbers sitting with Heretics
Little
here.
trolly from Vitality, not coordinated with the push-in from CT either.
Chance here for Vitality to get something. Chronicle found Benji. Sayonara here looking to get aggressive onto default.
Yeah, it's Koshmaras. Oh, that's
Ooh,
nice.
it's a
Woo
nice
comes
double.
into effect as Kron. The time might decide this, and simply they do not want to play his game. Have to wait and watch. And a lifeline, a little bit of hope potentially found.
Okay, just an opportunity for me to get some more points. Chronicle Sayonara. Chronicle Sayonara.
He's still going to be comfortable. Vitality alongside that. And even here, great recovery for Durka. Finding that opener. At least here, the confidence still in play. Heretics take double doors. They look to get right behind that, set up in towards A main. Unfortunately, look at the minimap now. They could be walking into a blender over towards B.
All right, round by round, boys. Name of the game. No more timeouts, no chances until you get to OT. That would be the first time you could even speak to your coaches.
What is this wall?
Koshmaras, 12 to 13 so far. First time really being on stages like this, though. And already coming away a little bruised off of that first
They're
engagement.
coming through.
The other side. Oh, that's
Into
messy from
Yampy.
him. Not what I'm used to seeing. We know his caliber. It's not on display here today.
Get the sight at least on the back of that. Again, doesn't create an opportunity for a comfortable plant at all. Top of the
Going
ult
for
here.
the flood.
Any util to follow up, and I mean, Vitality going forward just yet.
I mean,
It's
why
kind
the
of
swing of your life
disconnected.
there? Yampy does get traded down, but he's going to be able to tell him exactly where Boo is, where all of them pretty much are. The swing, and it ain't a miss this time. Sayonara there, Boo in unison. Rez now
They
considered
pick him up.
invested.
It's a
Boo's back on his
res.
feet. Yampy still
They're
pulling
kind of
on.
just
Pit's
spamming
still
it
there.
out.
Gotta play it forward.
Ooh, I can't believe he goes outside the pit for that.
For Heretics now.
He's got snake bite.
Time is very low.
Benji's got every tool possible here. He is being walked on. But
I don't think. Do they have time? They do have time. Okay.
time is going to be tight, but I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
they should have it.
they've only gone and done it.
They should have it.
13 to 6. Vitality.
Nicely done, Vitality.
looking in control. What a difference from when they first met.
Absolutely, looking so confident. The biggest thing for me is around this mid-rounding, the confidence to execute some of these pivots. Absolutely textbook from Vitality here in map 1, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with
All right,
Lotus
Heretics
after
needs
this.
to wake up. They're going to Lotus. They should be good there. But I don't know. Vitality's looking pretty strong. Durka goes 8-1 first kills. 21, 10, plus 11.
Yes. Nice. But David, have some balls, yeah? Have some balls. It's fine.
David, do you have anything you wanna go say?
Yeah, thank you guys for your effort. Yeah, guys, imagine 2 weeks, yesterday effort, tomorrow effort, yesterday effort. Yeah, make an effort to win a pistol.
All right, what do we think, guys? Heretics gonna come back or no? I think we're getting 3 maps. I think we're gonna get 3 maps. I think Heretics is gonna come out angry in this next one. But, I mean, maybe not. Maybe Vitality will just smash them in both. Benji was rough. Rian's was rough. Koshmaras took a while to wake up. I really don't love. I feel like this type of comp is not good for Heretics. I think Woot's got to be on something that's a little bit more playmaky. Like, Chamber is not an agent that really rewards being a super like aggressive mechanical player. I feel like you need Woot on like the raises and the jets, stuff like that, if you want to get the most out of him. Let's see. Vitality Lotus. They lost in overtime to Heretics last time they played, so it was a very close game. But yeah, Heretics is super comfortable in Lotus. They beat Fnatic 13-2 last time they played Fnatic. They beat Foot, beat Vitality. They lost to Eternal Fire and Navi. They lost to Eternal Fire twice, actually. They beat basically everybody else in EMEA on the map. Playing the Neon Rays, the double duelist. I think that's kind of where they're at their best, is when they're playing double duelist. In my opinion. But yeah, they need Benji to wake up. Benji and Rienz need to wake up. Those are like probably the two most important players on this team, in my opinion. Fingers crossed there should be a much closer map. Yeah, I mean if you're a Vitality fan, if you're a Heretics fan, yes. If you're a Vitality fan, no. I think it would be pretty fun to see Vitality against Paper X. So I kind of hope that they close this out so we get to see Vitality Paper X, because I think that'll be a really interesting matchup.
Here with Coach Kala Vitality, that was easy breezy. What made it easy for you guys?
To be honest, I'll give all the credit to Scott. I think he's been putting in a huge amount of work on that map over the last sort of 2 weeks since that grand final. And the boys have done the same as well. I just had the piss getting taken out of me for the amount of times I've said just how much effort they've put into it. But it's paid off, especially on that attack side. We saw a lot of the small details and the tweaks that we found in review, and the boys just executing those consistently. So that's a dream map for a coach to watch for sure. So.
Doubles in the detail, practice makes perfect, hard work pays off.
You're a Genji fan?
You hear it there from Pal that all of that adjustment that they made coming out of the EMEA
Best of luck.
paying off beautifully for them. He said it's the kind of map that a coach can enjoy watching.
I think
just works exactly as expected.
that team is going to struggle for a bit.
To come away with. They had some really good theory.
I'm not a big Lakia believer as an IGL.
Mimi, run me through this one because they look clean.
Yeah, they really did. I want to talk about how much they were getting value out of these split plays with the Hyper Viper. You see this round, immediately they're KO knifing into this fast split on A. And you'll notice the players on the other side actually trying to anchor on this site, get really caught in the middle. That dart going up backside, one player gets tagged onto that one. And then as the flashes come in, they start to look towards this backside fight with a second layer of utility, and these anchors just get absolutely executed. And I feel like there was a lot of rounds where mid-control was easy for Vitality to take. They set up for splits into a site, and Heretics had one or two players who got stuck out on that site, got shut down, and meant it was always a massive disadvantage in the retakes. And I think that was the key to the early part of that first half.
For sure. Yampi looks so good on this KO whenever we get to see it. But I think another thing I wanted to highlight coming into this one, and we kind of heard Pal speak about the adjustments that they'd made since that grand final, was the operator usage that we got to see, the sniper usage on that attack specifically. We saw it come out from Darka, we saw it come out from Chronicle, but the implications that this actually had on Team Heretics' defense from that point onwards was just the fear of not being able to push out. You see Boo attempting to wall that off there, but Heretics just being caught with, I guess, their pants down at their ankles at times because they just weren't able to get aggressive on that defense once this operator on attack had been conditioned.
Yeah, I think they were always hurting for space because they didn't want to go for those pushes, but also because I didn't feel like they had great answers to mid control. Even later into that half, they kept trying to anchor these sites to play the flood, but when you're playing this kind of mirror match against the Harbor where you don't have that agent, it's kind of tough, I think, to play into that style. And it was really consistent that they were just getting blocked off by that utility and shut down. This was a great approach from Vitality.
Well, let's hear what Neil Zinio, the coach of Heretics, had to say ahead of Map 2. What adjustments do they need to make?
Slow start for Team Heretics. Coach Nilzinho, do you think it was the pressure, maybe the nerves weighing on the boys, or was it something more technical?
No, I think it is just pure mental. Expectations, pressure. Yeah, we've had it in the past, but I think we also didn't really give ourselves a chance to gain any momentum. Every time we went around, they came back fighting. We made some stupid mistakes, and they got the momentum. So we need to, when they give us a chance, we need to capitalize on it and get going, basically.
Hopefully you turn things around on the next map, and Lotus we go.
Lotus, such an important map coming up. Now, this mirrors what was happening in the grand finals. They play very different styles on this maps. A no Viper composition for Heretics versus the Viper on Vitality.
Yeah, I think the biggest issue that I was noticing with that no Viper was on attack side. Vitality were playing like quite a slow style, and when they wanted to go back into space late, I felt like they got exposed for that quite often. But when you do look at that other side, you look at this defensive look.
Oh, Heretics is nervous.
The side of Team Heretics
according to their coach.
I really like the way
Not
that
surprising.
Especially with the double duelists, especially with how they are hiding space on this.
Double duelist is good.
Heretics were playing the Harbor on this map where they had some interesting approaches, but it does look as though they're going to stick with what they were playing back in EMEA. Starting on this defensive side, expect to see Koshmara sliding around with that Odin. I promised you it, guys. I'm hoping that we get to see it starting here.
It's so silly, but it works so well at shutting out.
Your main concern with Gen G is that the team, both on paper and in the server, is just weaker than all the other Korean teams, except for Viral. Yeah. I mean, even with DRX always messing with their roster, I feel like they're just more consistently decent, at least.
And it makes it really challenging for Vitality to be able to actually figure out the setup when they're mid-rounding on this attack.
They've got more hero potential.
We have Team Vitality starting on this attack. We've seen how
I really feel like the whole Charon to Meteor roll was a mistake for a Gen G. I think they should have just stuck with their core that was good of texture and Charon.
Do you think the attack op should also be a big thing for Doge here again?
Yeah,
But they seem to be really struggling right now as far as like figuring out who they want to be.
Into that if it was such a strength for them on Breeze.
Yeah, I think they absolutely should. Looking at Durka and Chronicle, if this is a 2-0, I think it comes down to those guys. They were a beast on map 1. Vitality had a great approach there. Now a map away from getting their revenge from that final.
EMEA Grand Finals were a best of 5. This is only a BO3. Heretics, they need to respond fast. Let's send it back over to Pansy and Hypark.
And I think that is the tone to lead this in with. There has to be a reply from Heretics. Map 1 was Vitality's through and through.
Heretics needs to have some fun. They look nervous. They look nervous out there.
Clean stuff.
Yeah, I mean, even scoreline aside, it was just a stark contrast. I mean, Heretics look off their game. Again, the early round is the big issue for me. I mean, they won out, I think, 4 opening engagements. Yes, they were recovering a couple of 4v5s, but still for me, with where we've seen Heretics make massive improvements throughout stage 1, that's not the recipe you want to see. And certainly coming into low to see it, it's going to require somebody like Koshmaras to really take over some of these rounds. Benji will give you the late rounds.
Yes, he will.
But Koshmaras needs to be involved and finding success early on here.
So, Vitality starting out on the attack, Heretics on the defending side. And all eyes turn towards that A site.
What's key for me is to see if that momentum carries across through the maps.
Well, I think Vitality aren't going to change.
Yeah, huge opportunity for Vitality to strike while the iron is hot. We'll bait it out here.
That's an early kind of touch on that, but it's a double stack towards tree, and it's a stunning trap. Benji!
That's a nice trap, yeah.
Tries to do more, finally found
Durka on pistol rounds, though.
Look at the casualties they've suffered to get here. It's going to be a 2v3.
Honestly, if you're Genji, I think you just go get Stu.
Imagine someone else on the side.
I think you go get Stu, you put Texture on Sentinel, you put Stu on Duelist.
So long that actually would warrant a rotation. Somebody
Karen back on Smokes. And then you got maybe some potential.
Does he now have to speed up? Yes, they now know where Durka is. They can put it together. They can put the pieces together in their mind. But Durka comes out swinging, taking the fight to re-ends. And Boo just a little bit too far behind. And now the double stack towards tree, and it's a lethal one at
Durka
that.
on pistols, guys.
For Profek, Durka paint shell in play. There it is, posted. Boo has to respect it. There's no two ways to cut it. And the time ticking faster and
Durka
faster.
on pistols, guys. He's like the European Primi. Always good for 3.
It's only really Durka to overturn that.
How many kills does Durka have on pistol round in this tournament?
This kill there, right there onto Wu is the one that ultimately makes it doable. Durka then can play a little more aggressively. Boo's eyes are drawn, and by the time they're actually making it back on site, Boo's about 15 seconds off another smoke to really secure any chance of getting back on the side, finding a comfortable angle to contest tree. Great start for Vitality. Well,
ladies and gentlemen,
day one in the building.
Yeah. Hey, we made it to London, right? Do we accept this one on us?
Oh, this is
Don't turn around.
Wait,
I
no,
see Mini turn it. Look at him.
No
Look
way.
at him. Look at him.
Who put them there?
He can't even see that high. Look, Seth, brilliant. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the co-streaming peanut gallery up here. But no, yeah, thanks, boys. It's always good to be on site finally. Hopefully it gets. Oh, people have got merch. They've actually turned up, equipped for it. An EMEA fan, perhaps. Who knows?
Definitely.
Yeah, fully.
It looks jaded.
You can tell, can't you? Well, how's the day been?
Good.
Yeah?
Yeah, so far so good.
Decent?
Yeah. Bosh. Yeah.
That's what you're giving me?
That's all I'm giving you, Bosh.
Wow. Wonder what the tech pause is. We can spin around. Let's have a little look. Let's start blaming players.
Game pause, so.
Oh, they always. I'm seeing fist bumps though on at least the Heretic side, which can mean good things. Oh, EDG fan in the crowd, I do believe. Can't wait to hear this place when EDG are about.
I'm so excited to see EDG play tomorrow, dude.
Which is kind of wild though, considering the EMEA game. Just golf claps, very respectable. We are going back into game, so thank you for your patience. Whatever the issue may be.
Actually, I was ready to take a seat there. Actually.
That's the energy I like to see. All right, we are back underway. Thank you for bearing with us during it. We had to get one in. Contractual obligation for me and Michael. However, a reminder, it was a great start from Durka. You can see why he's going to be up on that Phantom nice and quick. Big investment for him. The only real thing to note on the other side would be maybe...
Okay, good trade.
Can Chronicle get here, though? I don't think you can really police this weapon. Retrieved.
Yeah, but look in the meantime what they're doing. Putting a lot of pressure on Benji, who's going to have to stand and try and deal with the flood of players on that seaside. Just too many to handle.
Unfortunate, Mr. Benjamin.
Open up opportunities towards C. Plant will come through here. Durka already making great progress towards an early showstopper. Cycle across here. I mean, Durka's happy to go forward and die in this situation. If we find a kill, if we trade it out, it'd be perfect.
I mean, look how close he is to that ult as well. Would be loving it. I mean, you'll take that. It's
not
the best outcome, but it's certainly not the worst. And Yampi.
All right.
Go on then.
Okay. Another good start for Vitality.
3 standing. And I think what you kind of said, that push and pull in effect, I like that, right? It could have been a bit dicey on that A side. Nice look back towards C. Super bursty.
It's a great check-in to think back to some of the earlier discussions with Vitality this year around the mid-rounding, around the leadership.
Decisiveness.
Yeah.
Yep.
We saw plenty of examples on Breeze. This is another one for me where straight away a commanding call from Yampi and everybody buying into it. And certainly, I mean, it would be ignorant to really ignore that factor coming into international here. That's certainly the question hanging over Vitality for me is actually their ability
Starting
to
with the
maintain
Vice
this
A.
upwards trend.
So I think if we'd seen a couple more good indicators from Heretics, I'd be having a similar conversation as well. You know, with that kind of Koshmaras X factor coming in, Boo's in-game leadership as well. But we aren't really seeing the fruits of the labor. But they do at least have mound control here. Hasn't been checked on.
In a reverse clear mound.
Default coming through from Vitality.
You guys know what I mean when I say reverse clear? Basically, you clear from behind, coming through the door.
He gets much for it. Yeah, okay, played in again, twice now. They don't fancy it. Something doesn't feel right. Backing away.
Profek at least curious as to what's going on outside C.
Well, because they've got nothing now to clear close, right? Like, I think they've run out of some of the tools. I guess they've got the boom bob. Is that where you're going to invest it? I don't know. So, again, you kind of can leave Koshmaras on this island. How much can one man do is the name. And we're
They caught him.
I don't know what gave it away. Maybe the positioning, maybe it just felt a bit too obvious. Maybe just doing what they need to. But
Boo tries to go big, only gets one. Site is open. Only 2 people on C, though. This is a very spread out round.
So impactful for Vitality. Another example found here. Find a third Chronicle to
Profik just playing Overwatch.
Another bonus conversion here, and it certainly will be with Benji heading the other way. A 1v4. Vitality off to a flying start. I mean, you think about the opening of both halves on
yeah.
Lost myself for a second there, but what the second round, second half, sorry, the damage done. Again, they concede the round, but Vitality are just ready to set themselves up again for a string of rounds.
It looks like they're having fun, which is the scarier thing. And I think you're right, right? Profek is never going to be your headliner when you look at this team. He's never the one to stand. No, but Durka.
Let him know.
Certainly feeling himself.
Oof. I mean, I guess it was a revenge match. Now, the funny thing is, obviously backstage, start of the day, walking about as you do, you know, taking it in, saw Yampi. He was like, John, I'm actually really excited for this game. I was like, why? He was like, oh, revenge. I'm like, and it's like, I know when we talk about finals, normally it's a little bit more blasé. The players aren't as like fired up if it's not a qualifier, but he wants this. He absolutely was locked in. He wanted to meet them at this point.
They've been under so much criticism.
God, they have. Absolutely.
I would argue more so than Heretics have. In terms of poor performances, it's been Vitality to really bear the brunt of that.
Well, yeah, lauded as the super team that didn't really
And they get through on a miracle.
Yes. I mean, we've seen runs like that at Champs before.
Another bonus from Vitality.
Come on now. Come on now.
Man.
Also in the contract, have to mention EG at least once. It's part of it.
Get out of the way on day one.
Yeah. Haven't mentioned the Slow Club yet, so that's still yet to be.
Pretty good shot from Benji to get one.
But gonna need a bit more. It is a stack, so if they are a little bit laissez-faire about approaching which side of the map, they could get caught on this. And Koshmaras fancies a go at it. That's
Ooh, you're gonna get shot in the back here.
More lethal.
Careful here.
Got the timing right on it at least. How do you clear some of these positions?
Okay, gonna note one close. That now starts feeling like a stack. Do they back away? Do they power
He
forward?
gets a little impatient. He just needs to chill, man.
And it's gonna be what, 35 seconds?
Pivot to B.
Can't leave it too late just in case, but it looks like a B pivot's coming in anyway.
Rian's whiffs.
Just off there. Catch a glimpse, but
Looking pretty clean for Vitality.
Still 4 left standing for Vitality. Yampi will get his ultimate off that. Sayonara just misses an opportunity here ahead of the smoke blooming. And a Bucky here, you got to get Koshmaras. Sorry, Woot involved in this situation and shut down immediately.
Yeah, Vitality are locked in now. That confidence feels like it's there, and it's going to stabilize.
Reefer Chronicle.
Now, ults coming into effect. They've gotten everything they wanted at the start of this half. Well, I guess this map in general.
Another early timeout call from Heretics. Again, it's just really difficult to find some sort of confidence to go forward in the buy rounds here when you're just getting, I mean, battered in some of them. Barely getting off the starting blocks for Heretics.
And they just look cold, right?
It doesn't feel like they're executing many of their set pieces. No. The game plan's just all over the place a little bit, and understandably so, right? It's brutal to come up against some of these players when they're on form. Like I said, Prophet, for me, one of the ones that stands out. Very hot and cold in terms of numbers, but also in terms of value, in terms of utility, where we've seen previously. For me, the coin-based win condition coming out of this has got to be Heretics probably playing a little more proactive, take some of the space away. What did we see previously? Take control of Mound, and they just tuck in. What Koshmaras gets slow cleared by a Guardian with no trade angle from Boo. A little bit all over the place for me.
Yeah, it's not fitting together, right? That synergy felt really good in their run up to this point. Again, they walked away in that first place. There was a reason that they looked that solid. For me, again, I actually hate to say it, but I want to see them play their own game, the game that actually got them where they are. So leading into this round, it's a critical one. Heretics need a heartbeat, something to ignite a little bit more of confidence. I'm seeing operators, I'm seeing what they can. Boost, suffering, down without even a shield. And in this round, we will be diving into the team comms of Vitality. So the second that's ready, we'll chuck into it. But until that point, look towards what they have. Sayonara wants to farm it. We've got the operator out. There is so much on the line now. And Heretics trying to posture up a little bit.
Much more aggressive take early from Heretics.
Grapple, let's see how they react to that.
Grapple, boys.
I'm holding grapple.
Nice. One more.
Freeze, boys. Freeze. Freeze. Okay, yeah. I hold east push. I hold B.
Nah, we'll just put them all down.
And follow my Twitter.
They should not have up. They should
6-7.
Yes, keep holding, guys. Keep just holding. Perfect well Twitter Chronicle.
Can I get shout out, please?
Yes, just keep holding, boys. We're gonna finish.
Bro, these guys are memeing in the middle of the game.
Yeah. Yes. Guys, Timo, I need you to go prot C, okay, right now.
I mean, if there's anything to terrify us when they're laughing and joking at a round like this.
I'm hearing 6-7, and I'm done already.
Oh, Benji having a chance to shut this down.
All right.
Durka will fall. Got to get a second though.
Nice swing from Chronicle.
Now just Kosh left.
A little bit too much memeing going on, potentially. A little too much memeing.
In all of the other games, you'd think this is absolutely within the realms of reality. Make that the case again. At least toy with expectation. Open the door and give them maybe pause.
His timing is really good, by the way.
Look how disconnected they are.
Kosh is here quick though.
Yeah, he is here really early.
I think he's read this. I don't know if he'll know where Chronicle is, but he's found Profek and he's on the hunt. Koshmaras needs to get this kill. He has to get up close.
I mean, it's a good try from him already.
You can make this really yours, Chronicle. One of the greats.
Yeah, that was really nice from him. He just played that with like insane confidence, so fast behind them.
Maybe that attitude, all the jokes and jovial attitudes will need to be brought back in.
Yeah, a little too much memeing going on from Vitality.
Clear out a ton of space, but he doesn't even bother. He sees the plant, reads the situation perfectly, hunts down Profek. And again, at this point here, it's like Profek can buy a little bit of time. Chronicle's then caught in transition. He has to move to a position where he can cover the spike.
Yeah.
Great work from Kosh.
Dude, show me the Vitality coaches. Surely they're pissed.
Early exchange.
Surely they are pissed when their team is memeing and they just lose.
That tone that we have in the comms now,
Like
can
clutch.
Yampy get it back in check? Can he keep them focused? Because that sort of thing, yeah, it was bold from Koshmaras, but have we really gotten to the point where we're surprised by Neon's
what he
making...
did in stage one? Yeah.
And also just in general, Neon's on a stage like this, when the audio is a little different, when it's a little bit lively and you take those chances. Again, Chronicle and Durka made in those moments. Are the best to do it. But now, is this been the spark to reignite something with Koshmaras, or potentially Heretics in general?
Kind of a nice threaten. Re-clear B. Shift over to C. Wow, they are getting very, very aggressive here. Okay, that's a nice play by Heretics.
Slow down the progress here from Vitality.
They're playing with a lot more confidence all of a sudden.
Control back. Then won't have noted this early presence from Boot. Doesn't have a paranoia though. There's a big gap between him and that second player, but
Face your fear.
Investment here from Riens. Clear all the
30
space out.
seconds
Prophet
left.
might just get behind this. He's going to call the rest of the troops back.
Oh, Boo. Boo needs to not take his eyes off the prize. It's going to be feast or famine, isn't it? He's going to hear this, though. Surely he hears this.
He's not
That's
gonna get
3
cleared.
players. He could be on for a heater. 13 seconds! And with a knife to the back, Boo strikes.
Yeah,
Two
really
big
nice from
kills,
Boo.
slowing down the roll, putting Profik in the almost unwinnable 4 seconds. He's got a plan. Revealed. It's literally at his feet. Profik, face the music.
Okay.
Heretics,
Yeah, might be time for a timeout. Vitality got a little too loose.
Asking for a spark here.
And got a little too loose there.
Doable early on. Find a second conversion confidently as well. A little bit of complacency shown here from Vitality. Some question marks for sure. And I'd imagine probably a stern talking to during this timeout.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? I'll wait for the coach cam.
Well,
that'll be
yeah.
my Coinbase win.
I mean,
issue
Kron's
right
still
there.
laughing.
Yeah.
Powell's hiding a smirk.
Powell's in the playbook. Frowns. I don't know. It doesn't look that happy.
Certainly lots to consider here. I mean, the Coinbase win condition coming out. There's still going to be a purchase on hand for Vitality. Couple of ultimates to work with. Chronicle, Yampi, and Profek. Sayonara just 2 away from the pit, and obviously Durka's early showstopper. He's already building progress towards another.
And for me, again, complacency can be such a killer as well. It's something that I can't allow. They don't quite have... Damn.
Bam. You'll be waiting a while.
I don't know. Maybe a show match or two.
Oh, for Shanks, I mean. Not for,
Who knows?
I wouldn't badmouth FNS.
Okay, just making sure. Just
Oh,
making
you
sure.
had to check. You're checking.
2 rounds. 2 rounds. And will this be the more... one of those moments that you look back on and you go, bloody hell, imagine if we'd actually just, you know, focused up here, been a little bit tighter.
Yeah, I mean,
does it fade away to nothing?
Hey, I'll say I'm happy to take that criticism. If we see a few more rounds like that, that's certainly a discussion to be had. If Vitality show any more complacency, then get their heads back in the game here. Certainly opportunity, like I said, with this old cycle. Cross Morass going forwards once more. Oh, big catch here.
Ooh.
Well.
The C's nade is
Feed
nice.
into that one here. Haven't seen.
How did he get the C's there? Did he go over the... I didn't really see. Did he go over the route?
Possible start.
Or a dream come true for Heretics, right? Simple stuff. The C's paint shell coming in. You love to see it. They'll be chuffed to bits with that. Freest beginning, and Boo got himself a corner.
I think Heretics are going to be looking to take too many risks here and give any play back into this round. And Chronicle's going to check at least here, bait the wall out. I was going to say, Boo and Benji have to deliver on C site alongside this, though.
Yeah, and it looked like Vitality was still maybe eyeing up finishing on that C site, so they've still got Yampi here. Does Benji know about this? I mean, he certainly does now. Handles Yampi with ease. And Woot in support, posts it. Not going to get quite what he wanted, but Profek and Chronicle left with an uphill battle.
Can't do much
seconds.
here.
Yeah. I mean, TP here for Profek, but again, he can't reposition towards another site to retrieve that spike.
Well,
give this one up.
Well.
Okay, Heretics looking a lot more coordinated, a lot more proactive.
Be taking the mile now. That is 3 rounds to their name.
It's too funny. It's too funny that we got a meme listening and now this is happening.
And now knocking at the door of tying up all even.
I can't believe that.
Still a buy in hand here for Vitality. Like I said, ult's still a factor to consider. Actually, an operator in hand for Durka, so probably indicator of a slower approach here.
It's too good.
Durka can get done. It's only the TP of Boo available for Heretics.
Nice shot by Chronicle.
And he absolutely does, shutting down this early aggression as Heretics look to really take matters into their own hands.
That's nice. He put the
Benji instantly gonna be noted. This is gonna
that's
so
good
much
Vice
of the
theory,
man here.
actually.
Heretics got pressure left, right, and
Benjamin David
succeeding
Fish.
on one, but overwhelmed by the other. The swing from the smoke gives Wu a way
Ooh,
in.
Chronicle.
Chronicle on a heater again.
Okay, good response from Vitality.
Look like Vitality.
Good response from Vitality.
Just
They
like
needed that really
something
badly.
to maybe humble any sort of confidence Heretics were starting to build after a string of rounds. Chronicle pixel perfect with the first and catch.
That's such a good position. The flash on the side, so it's like a one-way flash basically.
Stuff here. Chronicle
Lets him counter the aggression. That's a really nice setup.
Always been an X-Factor player, isn't he, Chronicle? Again, it was kind of that conversation of what's Fnatic gonna be like without him there? Do they lose much? And people kind of say, you know, umming and ahhing about it, but you see it in moments like that with him. That pedigree in full display. And well,
Nice shot from
not gonna
Durka.
share the limelight either. A man who's known those great heights as well. But Kosh Moras, a new man to this stage. To try and hold his own against some of the most experienced players there are. Some of those decorated. Right now he's got a smoke to do it in. Played in.
Clear him.
Ooh, the Boombot is just in time.
Get out of here alive. The utility poured on.
He does make them use a ton of utility though, so retake is possible.
Prevent any progress from Boo going forwards here. Kosh down to 30. Getting locked out of this.
They're gonna drop the pit. Yeah. Okay.
With a pit to close off.
Weird
One
pit.
avenues of approach. A ton of ground to cover to get even closer to the site here through this pit.
A bit tricky because there is a little bit of an Abbey forward. You can see
It is a weird
towards
pit.
Durka. Taking it away, but a quick reaction. Vitality.
Okay, they looked a little bit more locked in now.
Crossing the T's, dotting
How many
the
matches
I's,
to win?
and making sure to not let this
What do you
game
mean?
slip
Like how
between
many
their
matches do they have to win if they go through
By a
upper
little
bracket?
Off kilter. I mean, Benji was on a pistol to come into this court here on a
1, 2, 3, 4.
Unfortunately, at that point, I mean, Kosh is just
If you
under
stay in upper bracket, you just have to win 4.
scrutiny. So much util sent forwards here. The diligence, I guess the other side of the equation here, we did see Vitality a little complacent, at least a reset in terms of these protocols. We'll get them number 6. Durka just missing one more for the showstopper. The Heretics back down to pistols now. Potentially another huge first half advantage here in terms of the scoreline. As Heretics can build back in. He's trying to catch a spam, but no connection on the other side of that.
Okay. A site's pretty weak, so they want to go.
Finally, the rotation will come through. 2 more players here.
It's gonna be a little late. I guess it's an eco, so it's gonna be okay, but it's getting a little late for Vitality.
Vitality haven't actually scaled onto site just yet. You've got 2 players going towards stairs.
Yeah.
That's the spike, though.
What are we doing here? What's the plan?
Is this another Vitality overcook?
They don't like it.
I think they're desperately trying to bait somebody from Heretics out into an engagement, but now you've got to worry about how committed some of these positions are on site.
This does feel sketchy.
Okay, pivot to B.
Seen nothing, no challenge on B. He's committed on it, ahead of the wall. And with this amount of freedom, surely you are massively question marking what's going on A. This should be enough. That should be the pivot point. They spotted the
Oh,
trap,
he
but
gets
they still fall
spammed.
for it. Rien's gonna manage to catch Durka, but that is a
Why
big
does he pick?
scalp to
Dude,
claim
why
it.
did he pick that up?
Trying to cycle the weapon back, but he's got bigger problems right now. They're at the doorstep. They're trying to knock it down already, though.
Okay, that was really dangerous.
Woot, Boo, and Benji desperate to try and find a pathway back in.
Got paranoia here.
I don't understand your question, J.R. Riddle.
Sent through, it does connect here. Woot's managed to come through, but Chronicle to shut down to Lauren. Absolutely great work.
How many rounds?
Boo now, unfortunately, 20 HP.
First team to
Unable
13.
have a say. I mean, the paranoia could have
Win
been
by 2.
huge there, but Chronicle unaffected. I mean, thank God for that. Catching Woot here on the Saturin. Just when I thought maybe they could retrieve this operator. All comes down to it. Vitality will find.
Chronicle and Yampy again doing the cleanup work.
Look, this is a must-win for Heretics. Look at the buy behind this. Yes, we'll get an operator in hand, but we're on the brink of potentially a 9-3.
Yes.
And it feels like it's trending that way.
It does. It does. You're absolutely
Okay,
right.
yeah. It's 13.
Can you get
MR
involved
13.
early? Durka already has. That's the C-side looking vulnerable.
On that peak again.
It's not the first time he's had this. This is repetition now. That's concerning. Benji.
What happened last time? They cleared
Nice, welcome, welcome.
Yeah, it was the Prowler first, but then it was the Boombot that caught him on that point. But look, they've got more tools to play with now. Ults to be invested. He has to back away, goes back for seconds. A Prowler this time. The utility protocols are perfect. Rienz can only do one. He can't find more than that. Overwhelmed and shut out.
Okay, I mean, it's a nice tempo shift. They go fast after a bunch of slow rounds. Kind of shuts down the op buy from Heretics. Heretics has to save, and Vitality's looking at a pretty dominant half. There was like that little spark that Heretics had, where it looked like they might come back, but now Vitality's super in control again.
We'll be penny pinching here.
The bargain bin's going to save him now. Boom.
Feel pretty good about Vitality at this point.
That small window, right? And I was so ready to lay into Vitality for letting that sort of lead slip. But the fact that they can tighten up after it, I know, it was right there, right there. Fine, I'll put away the hate watch. But the credit, really, in my eyes, also falls to one Yampy, obviously, for keeping people in the right place, but Chronicle stepping up massively as an impact player too.
But what, around round 5, 6 or so when Durka gets to operator and things slow down a little bit for Vitality, finding 2 rounds. We found that opener towards C, and Benji, fortunately, the first domino to fall.
What esport do you normally watch, Riddle?
Chronicle leading.
And he's back on the operator.
Back on the operator.
And he was kind
when
of
he's seen what he's done with it on Breeze.
Okay, Benji, you're not going to do the same thing again, though, right? Maybe Kosh,
I mean, unfortunately, with this buy, you'd want them to go forwards.
Kosh Morass up against Crow.
Oh, that's nice.
That time, a different outcome.
The Neon op slides up, beats the timing.
That pace and tempo high. Prowler sent in, gonna at least reveal that they're still nearby. That looked close to a big tag, but not to be.
A nice call.
Go forwards with a spike here.
Yampy, you're the first man in, and you're doing it kind of solo. And
Ooh,
yeah,
Sayonara. Sayonara's been a little bit off this map. I
don't think this had to be at this tempo, but they wanted
this is your first esport you've ever watched? That's crazy.
It's a huge opportunity here. It's a 3v5.
How did you even find my channel to watch this?
When it's all said and done, it'll be worst case scenario on 8-4, but certainly this was leading towards Vitality finding 9 here in the first half.
Yeah, but this could be a godsend for Heretics, but Prophet gonna find one. Rien's on the trade. They have numbers to play with. Prophet can't do any more.
Okay, the retake is nice. That was solid from Heretics. Good response.
Crucial here for Heretics to
it's really interesting. Heretics is like they're showing that they can be the team that they were that won regionals, but it's not consistent.
After what was a real shutout for most 3 rounds of respite almost to claim the final one. Maybe enough to ignite some hope going forward as Vitality still standing strong on those 8 rounds to their name. Chronicle Durka looking solid as a rock on this. So let's hear from Profek after Vitality locked up their spot in playoffs in a HyperX player moment.
Hello, my name is Profek, I'm from Team Vitality and we are in the playoffs. So we just finished our game against Foot Esports, those regional matchups, so we know how they play, they knew how we play. So basically this game was only about who will be more confident, and at the end we are more confident, so we take a W.
This is looking rocky, swing in the corner, Durka favored 10 times out of 10 at that range, and now suddenly it's just yet a J. Trying to clutches in a 1v3, the swing out finds the first, drops out, and you cannot find that final Vitality.
When I walked first time,
I see.
And I saw the stage.
Interesting.
It was completely different than in Berlin when we played.
Interesting. Well, welcome.
So many seats, so many people. The arena is big. To be honest, it's felt amazing. It's a dream to play in front of this beautiful crowd. And yeah, I just hope we're gonna play more and more games here.
Well, this pistol round means quite a bit, Mike. I think Heretics need this one.
Yes.
What do you think?
Yeah, like I said, that's why I kind of put an asterisk next to the end of that, but Vitality have looked dominant in terms of the opening few rounds of these halves so far. That's why I said, if you look at a 9-3, we've already had bonus conversions.
All right, I think if we get another Durka pistol round, this one's probably over. If Heretics can get pistol, I think I give them maybe a 50-50 chance.
Again, Kosh Morass a little more proactive from the get-go. I'll give them that much, but things just not going their way. It's got to be said.
Valorant looks pretty fun to play. Yeah, I mean it's an interesting mix of like Counter-Strike and League of Legends or Dota 2. Kind of a little bit of both. Got a little bit of Overwatch elements. If you ever played like any shooting game that has characters or any game that has like unique characters, it's got something for you potentially. It's a good game. Pretty easy. It's pretty easy to play mechanically as well. Like it doesn't take that much time to learn the mechanics. But there's a lot of depth to it as well, so that's why I enjoy watching it.
Probably a team that could really turn things around.
What?
Oh, even he looks surprised. Tell me you saw that camera reaction.
What just happened?
Like they are literally bang on the same spot on the minimap. This put a fork in it, man. This one
The double swing and he insta-killed both of them? Jesus Christ. That is not how you want the pistol to start. Yo! How is Vitality losing this? That's nuts.
Prophet trying to be a little slippery here. Deceptive in approach. Burien's looking like he's got a hot hand here. The Prowler gonna at least be taken on the bait there. I don't know if Prophet can clear Koshmaras, who is only on 5, but without a trade of Rien's. Oh my god, Prophet, maybe.
Whoa!
What is this round?
Okay, they're doubling up. I mean, this is good. Chronicle.
But he's up against the big boys. Kron already doing nasty things.
I mean, it's a good paranoia from Boo. He's going to get close range with the double. Okay. Chronicle's too clean. Show me this first shot, man.
Kron's on his feet, for God's sake.
Let them know.
This clearance, it's Prophet onto Kosh again with a clearance that is just insane. 5 HP, doesn't need a headshot, by the way. But on the
Jesus.
He's so cold, man.
That is ridiculous from Prophet.
Reading that little setup right there, like, okay, on contact.
Yeah, that was an insane round.
Absolutely sensational. The Vitality to find another pistol in this series.
That's why Chronicle's is the GOAT.
Could that be the nail in the coffin?
That is why Chronicle is the GOAT.
Heretics have to, they have to do something. As far as I'm concerned, win out here.
Yep. There's not so many ways we can cut it now, right? The bar has been set. It has been for a while. We were hoping that Heretics would find that spark, reignite some of that magic we saw to get them to this stage. There are no easy routes here in London. It's earned at this point. For Heretics, it looked like they'd done the hard work before, but absolutely shocked in this one. Outclassed.
Toxin screen down.
But it needs to be now. Sayonara does fall. Okay, first chance made. They get a bit more. Into patrol, gonna catch Wu.
Nicely done by Durka.
Quickly.
Oh. They found him. They're going to go for the ace. Give him the ace. Oh, Benji shuts it down. Okay, sit the fuck down. No ace farming. No stats farming. Nice try by Benji.
One of these first 2 rounds.
Man, I'll take that every
Do I stream a lot of esports? I stream Valorant. Just Valorant.
We'll find double digits regardless,
I'm a coach that doesn't have a team this year. So I'm just trying to stay on top of the game. So I watch all the matches.
Vitality to come away with a chance once more to convert a bonus or do as good as previously done.
Yeah.
Rien's unfortunately only bringing Sheriff in here. And Vitality certainly riding.
I'm out of here.
Right,
Mitchell's out here, yeah.
Last trap destroyed.
This is good so far. Ticking the box with the Heretics. They pick the right side of the map, basically. Just got to be a little bit cautious.
Okay, double B main clear.
The Danger Men, Yampi, Durka, and Prophet just because of weaponry alone. With the plant down.
Post plant positions are pretty good. Uh-oh, Heretics may be doing too much. They're kind of pushing everywhere at the same time.
Not the worst thing in the world. Heretics just need to hold their nerve. They really can't fumble this one.
Well, the Vitality already settle for cover going out. The contingency in doing damage. Invested here, but Profex found the first on the way in.
I don't think they're settling for anything, Michael, but Kosh Moras is going to try
Good stun. What a round from him.
stylish on the third, and should be enough to keep this one secure. The time being the
no time.
tune to this, as Benji gonna find the couple few, you'd imagine. Yampi gonna make it away, does recover at least the Phantom.
Williams will fall, but again, he's the one that didn't really.
Big round from Koshmaras.
So 2 weapons maintained for Heretics. Is that going to be enough? Vitality. Now able
2
to invest
HP,
behind
swinging
this.
with confidence. You like to see that.
Perfect, one away from a TP. It has to be perfection from here on out. Considering what we've seen so far from Heretics. Koshmaras
Durka has
looking
Rocket.
a little more comfortable now.
And
Can that be the deciding factor, Lauren?
That's what we will listen to in this round. We will be hearing from the Heretics comms, as once again they look to pressure Chronicle. Do they continue on that pathing? Do they feel it's the weak spot to be exploited? Or do they change their minds? We already heard Vitalities, so be curious to see how it compares. Benji needs to be careful, not get overwhelmed here. Let's listen to now how they're going to puzzle this one out.
No smokes, guys, no smokes. Can you pick up me?
One more, gonna reclaim me on it. I'm gonna play with my
Okay, Benji, when you go back, now pick a B, better.
Okay, good.
Okay,
I
just
go
pick up a B so there is no gap.
We need to pick.
Don't anti-wise
I
exit,
can
okay?
proud, I can pick at the same time, okay? Yes. One, two. Nothing close. Yes. Wait for some, wait for some.
Okay, just tell me
Ready,
when.
guys?
Yes, I'm ready to paranoid.
Yeah.
Go. He's blind, he's blind.
There is no turns. I might be there. I'm coming late, wait. Nice.
Oh, okay. Good trade.
Okay.
Guys, out, pillar. Nice.
Nice.
Chill. Guys, I'm gonna tap.
Okay, this looks like it
Pretty
should
good
be.
plans from Heretics.
All going the way, and the difference in comms was quite drastic, to be fair. Super serious, very drilled. Hold on, yeah, Rienz. Do you get away? Do you live? You
Ooh, nice nade from Durka. Does he put the showstopper in this?
Nothing on the horn, kind of indicating
As a coach, you kind of don't want him to. Yeah, I think he goes for one, and if they don't get it, then he can, or if they do get it, then he could rock it. But now he's not going to. Because they're in the lead, because they want to make sure they close this out. We'll have to see whether that comes back to haunt them.
Still, I mean, feels a little frantic. At least here, a big win out early on from Benji. A little scrappy
What a
coming
shot.
out of the smoke here. At least round on the board. Vitality going to be unable to close this one out quickly. Be minimal investment here still. The chance of Durka doubling down. He finds the kill. Side attack there at least. Kosh in check.
What do I think about the changes for next year? I think it's going to get really messy, at least for the beginning of the year.
Mount to a string of rounds. They win
Like,
this one, they're within 3.
there's going to be some really poorly run regions where some tournament organizer just has no idea what they're doing. Ping is going to be a huge problem. I think the rosters are going to go crazy. Like, there's going to be an insane amount of roster moves, which means that there's probably going to be a lot of really bad teams because people are going to be throwing together rosters. But I think once it all settles a bit, it's going to be really interesting and fun because you're going to have a lot more opportunities for teams to, make a name for themselves just by winning. But yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty rough transition, to be honest.
This is a massacre on a mistake made. And Boo now has to face the consequences.
Sayonara, does he get 4? Sayonara with 4. Will 10s be coming back? No. I don't think so. There definitely is a chance, though, for some of these streamers to, like, make a stack and play qualifiers, though, which will be really fun. That's always, like, one of the best parts about open systems is when, like, personalities come back or like, throw together a team and then they run through qualifiers and maybe they go on a bit of a... They go on a bit of a run or something.
I think it was.
Just letting them know.
Just checking. Did we buy anything, actually?
No, that's really nice, just to remind them of the finances. It's like, guys, if you missed it, we didn't have any money, and we won. So
avoid eye contact with Yampi at all.
Nah, that's I couldn't do it with that. I couldn't. It's like those rounds, you know, it's just like sitting in your stomach like a stone, and you just see him up. Well, you can see it on the faces.
Yeah, I mean, Woot looks pressed in this situation. Benji, he's struggling as well. The Coinbase win condition coming out here for Heretics. I mean, slim pickings.
What is it?
Slim pickings, to be honest. I mean, they're going to have a few ults to invest. Like I
think
said,
many people are missing in the President. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's going to come back though. Like, I don't think Tens will be one of the people that throws together a stack and plays. I think he's kind of moved on to just basically being an influencer at this point.
Performance in your opening series.
Yeah, and it's the thing is, it felt like they found their salvation in Kosh Morass. It felt like he was the missing piece that brought all that brilliance back to Heretics. And we talked about, can they repeat it? Has it got longevity? But we kept hearing and seeing the answer, yes. The problem is we've got here, suddenly it doesn't have that same spark. However, it's not over yet. It's 6-11.
Franchise teams invest a lot of money, think it'll become like LOL. Yeah, I mean, but they also didn't have to pay for a slot, which is a big thing, right? Because like in League of Legends, to be a team in League of Legends, you had to pay like 20 or 40 million dollars or something crazy like that. Actually, I don't know if it was that high, but it was a lot. Like they had to pay millions of dollars to get a slot. Maybe I'm thinking of Overwatch being that expensive. League is definitely expensive though for a slot, and in Valorant you just like make a team, and yeah, you probably have to pay like a lot in salary, but it's not as expensive as League.
In response, Vitality to come out, probably with the upper hand still though. I mean, the buy is going to be there or thereabouts. They have a ton.
Don't you pay for your slot by being active in the community, contributing to growth? Yeah, I mean, obviously you have to like put together a good roster, which generally is fairly expensive. I would definitely say that the economics for the average partnered Valorant team are much better than they are in League, but I actually don't know very much about League's ecosystem and how it works.
At this point, you almost have to be fixated with the belief that you can bring this back with your Heretics. It has to become a genuine thing you believe in. And
but like the skin share that you get in Valorant is really, really important. And then obviously Riot is also just like paying the teams a stipend to be part of the league. So a lot of the economics are really helped by the Valorant ecosystem.
Finds Sayonara right back at you.
Wow.
That one's gonna land as well. 3v2, the spike's not down. No security, and no life left. Boom! Buried.
All right, Vitality, series point.
Could be the killing blow.
Series point, about to go 2-0 in my pick'ems.
Something together here for sure, but a couple of players going to struggle financially. Kosh still finds the opener here, but the trade-off of showstoppers just suits Vitality.
One enemy remaining.
With the spike not going down initially, they can't really reset away. They have to keep fighting forwards, and like I said, Vitality will just welcome that. Still.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure League salaries are still totally insane. Like I think the average League player, like the average, not even like the good League players, the average League player, I'm pretty sure it gets like 250 to 300K salary, and then obviously you've got like the top people that are getting paid millions. So how much would a franchise Pacific team cost per year? I think it totally depends. Like I'm sure some of the Korean teams like T1 are like really expensive, but then you've probably got a team like Full Sense that isn't that expensive. GE is not that expensive.
necessity now. He takes the walk towards the site.
It totally depends.
And he's got time.
Actually, they're a million miles away from this, so plenty of opportunities for Riens to find a position that favors him. Sayonara and Yampi will split. We'll regroup here to clear out some of this early space.
They're fast to this as well, not really making much of a subtlety to it either. You'll hear it. Riens.
Oh, he's gonna ring around the rosy on the door. Woo! All right, Vitality 2-0's Heretics. Alrighty. Riddle, go get yourself a steak for dinner. I mean, honestly, this was definitely not good Heretics. They did not show up to play today. I think they were pretty nervous. They're gonna have to come back. It's gonna be very interesting. They play Lev in 2 days, so they have a little bit of a blueprint potentially against Paper X. Heretics is good at Ascent, so they can play Lev on Ascent. Heretics is good on Fracture. Lev is not good on Lotus, so they don't have to play Lotus again. Although Heretics likes Lotus, so I don't know. They got kind of wrecked today. But yeah, I put Vitality in the top 3 for this event, and a bunch of people were flaming me for thinking EMEA was good. So maybe other people should watch the game a little bit closer.
Already proving they are the team to keep your eyes on through this event. Magic from them, absolute magic. But for the Verizon post-match interview.
But yeah, after watching that, my pick of Heretics to win the event not looking too good. Not gonna lie. We'll see if they can do the lower bracket run.
Been planning this revenge game plan on Team Heretics.
I mean, for sure. I knew that they can't get lucky twice, and yeah, I mean, it feels amazing. I was super happy. I know people don't like regional matchups, but I was so happy to play versus them.
You were clearly hungry for this one. How did you fix the micro mistakes we saw against Foot? You might have won that one, but it wasn't as clean.
Yeah, I mean, just more watching the VODs and actually understanding that in the final we did a lot of mistakes and we came prepared. Like, we knew they didn't change almost anything. I'm kind of surprised because Rian said that they are in their best form or whatever. And if this is their best form, it's going to be a tough time for them.
Well, Yampi, you have been bringing the fun to your team. Even when you were going through the match vetoes as well, you were cracking jokes. You like to tell a joke to your team every day, is that right?
Yeah, I mean, it's fun to have fun, right? But, you know, today I was a little bit more calm because I think we
All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Got some good games tomorrow as well. EDG on stage, G2.
But yeah, when the team needs me to be energetic, I'm energetic, and when they need to be calm, I will be calm for sure.
Yampi, can you tell me a joke, please?
Oh, what?
A joke.
A joke. We are not finished, even though me and Derek are finished.
I had to think about that one, but I loved it. More action, potentially more jokes on this stage tomorrow.
All right, cheers, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow.